Bang! Bang! Bang!
Hello, anybody see me? I know paving's difficult these days because I don't come on that often, and
Bang!
to get you here live is difficult.
Bang! Bang!
I didn't put this up hours ago.
Same.
What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah, remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Pop Bear.
Bang!
What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah, remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Pop Bear. What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah, remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Pop Bear. What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah, remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Pop Bear.
Bang! Bang! Fact!
Do's and don'ts.
Hello, anybody
anyway.
see me? I know paving's difficult these days because I don't come on that often, and
Bang!
to
Bang!
get you here live is difficult, isn't it? Even
What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah, remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Pop Bear. Anyway.
Adolf Hitler 1488 was an active user on the stream. Would you ban him? Because he's only the Führer in Germany. And if Adolf Hitler 1488 was an active user on your stream, would you ban him? Because he's only the Führer in Germany, and you don't know anything about that, right?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, that's a good point.
If Adolf
Bang.
Hitler 1488 was an active user on your
Bang! Bang!
Do's and don'ts.
Fact! Fact!
I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
hello, anybody see me? I know paving's difficult
Bang.
these days because I don't come on that often, and to get you here live is difficult, isn't it? Even though I did put this up hours ago, I guess you're aware that I'm here. If not, you can watch it tomorrow, or the next day, or the next.
What does my mustache feel like? Like a bunch of wiry hairs. Yeah, remarkable. Maybe one day your balls will drop. You'll be able to grow some there, Pom Bears. Anyway, what does my mustache? Looks like a Frenchman has taken over the stream. Ha ha! Welcome to the Resident Evil Director's Cut stream. Ha ha ha! I am Felipe Banetti, and here tonight we watch the Resident Evil. Ha ha ha! Do I remember the first game I played this year? WWE Champions, brother. Of course it was WWE Champions. What else would it have been, brother? Come on. I pulled some Hogans. The very first minute of the new year 2024, I was pulling for Hogan's, brother.
Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Super Chuffer. This is Battery Exhausted, my channel. It's midnight. It's always midnight, and this is Nutterwatch. All right, listen. So I tried to set up. I tried to set. Thank you, Mela Maggot. Straight in there with the gifted memberships. You've set off the buttons. Well, I've already been pressing the buttons. Oh, that's a bit of a rude one.
Now hold on, Lorraine.
We'll get to that one later.
Just had a lovely cup of tea and a Bakewell tart.
Thank you for the gifted membership. Starting a little bit early today, feel a little bit rough. So, and there's a big night of Phil again. You chuffers don't want to watch too much Phil, so we're watching Alan. Got Alan's most recent patron. It's a shit house. It's a shit show. Don't want to swear too early in the stream. I tried to do a little intro there, and I tried to do it on the fly. So I was going to play the song, play some clips, and what happened was I had a window open, and it doubled up, and I couldn't find how to close the window, and you heard loads of sound, and then it went, oh. So that was an intro. It was an intro. You have to accept that it was an intro, okay? It was an intro. And then my background music, I've had that set up. I don't know where that's gone now. I closed the other window with the thing in it. So just give me a second, because was it? I suppose I could open a new window. Was it this one? Maybe it was this one. Oh, do you remember this? Do you remember this? We'll also catch up with Paul Arnott. We'll have a little look at Paul Arnott's Facebook. Blank Faces did a really good stream about it yesterday, and like with Foodie Beauty and like Curious Cat covers Foodie Beauty like extensively now. I will cover her on this stream again. I will. I'll be jumping in and out. I don't feel the pressure to have to cover her extensively. Check out Curious Cat. Paul Arnott similarly. Like Blank Faces did a really good stream about him this week. Check that out on Blank Faces Live. I'll cover a couple of his Facebooks today for a bit of fun, and we've got an Alan episode, and then we'll probably have a little dip into Bob. And if there's any other nutters you want to see, throw it about in chat. We'll have a little look maybe. Nice and freeform, nice and chill. And then also I've got the coffee link that's in the chat. It's pinned above your head. If you want to send me a coffee, coffee.com/Ganji. I'll read it out on screen. I've changed my Twitch stream to Super Chuffer this week, so now the only thing that's left with my old username, Ganji Kid, is the coffee system. That's never going to change. But yeah. And you can do the tippies, you can do the... you want a bit of wedger? We'll have a little look if you want. Have a little look if you want. The super chats, the memberships, everything like that, thank you very much in advance. I'm very grateful. The reason I'm bringing this up at the start is because last week there were some tips that didn't get onto the end of the stream, and again, that was in the window that I just closed. Annoying. So I wanted to just quickly read out someone sent me a notification. Someone sent me a message saying, sent a tip but it didn't come through, so I wanted to make sure that I read it out and didn't miss it off the list. So these are the ones that came through at the end of last week. They're on the screen now, and I'm just going to find in my... It was Neil. Shouts out Neil, who sent me a tip, but it never read out. So thank you very much, Neil. Thank you very much for that. Made sure I shouted you out at the start of the show like I said I was gonna. And here's some tips from last week that may or may not have been read out, because I don't know. Because if some didn't, I think they do. We had a little bit of a... It was giving us some chuff last week, wasn't it? Sometimes they were coming up and sometimes they weren't, but thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's thecoffee.com, and I'll put that in another window and send a test tip now just to check that it works. Nice and chill, and then we'll get on with what we're doing, obviously. Then we'll get on with what we're doing. Here's another Dark Side Phil clip for you. Dark Side Phil's been really on it this week, and I know you chuffers are not like huge on Nutterwatch on Phil, but I do Phil content on this channel. We're going to do a nice body language breakdown of his lies coming up some point soon. We're going to relax and chill, breathe out. There's another big Phil thing happening tonight now, which I'm going to be watching later. Yeah. So I've been clipping him a little bit this week because he's been saying some funny things. So here's another Phil for you while I just quickly test the Tippies link.
Don't have to prove anything to you. Get it? I don't have to prove a goddamn fucking thing to you. You're no one. You're a little insignificant worm on the internet. who wants to believe that I'm a bad person. You don't matter to me. You're like a worm that I was walking down the street and I accidentally slipped on. You understand? I don't owe you a goddamn fucking thing. And the moment you get that through your head and you move on with your insignificant life, will be a better day for the entire fucking planet Earth.
Someone
I
sent
don't
tippies.
care about
Test
your
alert.
opinion because you're
Super
wrong.
Chopper owes 3
You made
hugs.
shit up.
Where's the picture?
And I don't owe fuck all to you. I only play it because it's like, it's a way to like, to relax and just do something while something else. Like literally, when would I play it? Well, my wife and I are watching like reality TV at the end of the night and we're unwinding. Maybe we're having a drink and then I pop it open and I play it for like an hour while we're doing other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like very rarely would I sit there hyper focused. Oh, it's time for WWE Champions time, brother. I'm going to spend this for hours and hours and just only focus on like never. Like I would never just do that. It's like a thing you do when you're doing other shit, right? I only play it.
Okie dokie. And the cat is going at me. Boosh! Finally. Finally. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. How are you all feeling on this fine Friday? It's been a bit of a sunny one, hasn't it? In the UK, it's been a bit of a sunny one. Last of the summer. Last of the summer, chummers. Been a bit of a sunny one, hasn't it? Oosh, big ups acoustic gymnastics. Acoustic gymnastics. Big ups Curious Cat. How you doing? Shouts out. Shouts out.
Bang. Same. The exact same.
All right, without further ado, or don't, or do you mind if I do? Here we go then. Let's start off.
It's raining again.
Oh look, there we go. It worked. It
And you
worked.
sent tippies.
And then whoosh.
Thanks, Scott, for the chuffing content, and laughs. Nutterwatch is my fave day of the week.
Thank you.
Looking forward to all the Friday night laughs.
Thank you very much.
Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Let's have a few. Let's have a few. Let's get in the mood. Let's get in the mood. Should I tell you a joke first? I don't fucking know any. Do I know any good jokes? I used to know jokes. You know, when I was a kid, right? My dad would say, "Oh, tell me a joke about this," and I'd tell him a joke about it. And I used to have joke books. Do you remember joke books? I don't think they have joke books anymore. Do they have joke books anymore? Like, they used to like just be books with just jokes in, and like I used to have joke books. I sound like a nutter myself. Joke books. Do you remember joke books? It's Friday the 13th. Yeah, if you're superstitious and you fancy that sort of thing, it's Friday the 13th. My nan was born on the 13th, and she used to have a birthday on Friday the 13th every few years. And she was superstitious, actually, as well. She'd never wear green. How's my day been? It's been alright. Been alright. 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 Do you remember Michael Barrymore? He was funny. He was on TikTok, actually, wasn't he? Let's see if that's still happening. I mean, he's still on TikTok. Let's random Nutterwatch. Let's have a look at Michael Barrymore on TikTok. The fuck's he doing?
I woke up craving Asian food this morning, so I got the tube to this Asian supermarket.
Like, I haven't thought about Michael Barrymore for ages. Every now and then he pops up, doesn't he? Like in conversation in your head or something. And there was all that shit with the swimming pool. And then, hey, that's the tippy, but where's the tippy? The cat's dancing. Okay, maybe that was the test that I sent through earlier. Maybe someone did a tippy that didn't come through. Yeah, someone just did. Claire, thank you. Thanks for my gifted membership yesterday on Kelly's stream. Thank you, Claire. I've got no idea why I didn't read that out. Thank you, Claire. I'll keep an eye on this. I'll keep an eye on it because it is playing up. It sent us a message saying it wasn't connecting to Twitch very well, so maybe they're doing some updates. But thank you very much, Claire. Thank you. I don't know what you got the dance, but you didn't get the yeah. Michael Barrymore. What do you think about Michael Barrymore in chat? Because like there was I mean, now's not the time for me to go through the history of Barrymore, is it? His name came up there, and I went all right, and then I just thought I haven't seen him for a while, and then I remember that he did the Big Brother as well, didn't he? He was in Big Brother, and he acted like a bit of an arse on Big Brother, if I remember. He got a bit eggy and a bit thing about thing, didn't he? From what I can remember. And he's on TikTok, so I remember that he was on TikTok a while back looking like pretty strange. And now he's on TikTok, just, you know, on TikTok, so I don't know what this is going to be like, but this is Michael Barrymore on TikTok. He's doing shopping. He's doing shopping.
Get near me. I decided...
Top, middle or bottom? Top, middle or bottom?
straight away to make a hot pot for dinner, so I grabbed all the ingredients like broccoli, kailan muri sprouts, mushrooms...
Is he slurring his words?
Noodles, kimchi and pork belly. I love going to supermarkets like this instead of going to the main fuel all the time. The choice is incredible. Just look at this ramen aisle. I've chosen...
Ramen. Everyone says ramen. I call it noodles. And do you know what I can't get my head around with this? Is it's ramen, yeah? And everyone's like, oh, ramen, hot pot. Ooh, lovely dinner, ramen, hot pot. Ooh, look at all the choices. Ooh, we'll go out to dinner and we'll have ramen. Ooh, what are you ordering from the restaurant? Ramen. Ooh. And I'm like, this is super noodles? Like when I was a student growing up, when I was a kid growing up, it was pot noodle and super noodles, yeah? Come home from school off the bus, latchkey kid, isn't it? Latchkey kid. Get yourself some super noodles, get sat in front of the tellis. Or maybe open up the Comprat Presario 520, load up your computer game, sit there with your pot noodle, switch on the N64, get the pot noodle out. Like, to me, that's what that is. And ramen, like, is just a posh version of, like, a super noodles to me. I can't get my head around why people are so into it. I like it. I like noodles. I like, you know, I'll have a bowl of super noodles. I'll have a bowl of ramen. I'll eat a pot noodle. But I can't get... I've got them in the cupboard now. I ate them 2 days ago, noodles like that. But it doesn't stand out. To me, it's just like a sort of standard student-y, you know, chips and gravy, chips and peas and gravy. You know what I mean? It's quite a baseline dinner, but for some people, it's like big, stylish. I still can't... I mean, fair enough if you style it up and you hype up your ramen, you get your ramen snazzed. Do you snazz your ramen? Do you eat ramen in chat? Do you snazz your ramen? Do you like noodles? Are their thing? I tell you what, it's Scott's top tip right here. Food hacks. Hack.
Bang. Same. The exact same.
Scott's top tips, food hack, is that this stuff is quite healthy for you, but the little packet they give you, that's the bit that's not healthy for you. Now, if you look on the back of the packet and the, you know, fat and the sugar and all that business, the actual noodles, pretty fine, bland, carbohydrate, you know, pretty fine, yeah? But they put a little packet in, and the little packet of flavour, the chicken flavour, the curry flavour, the curry's flavour, all that, yeah? That's got a lot of fat in it. Please don't scratch the sofa. You just chill there. It's got a lot of fat in it. And that's what makes it all tasty, yummy, you know, greasy, fatty. So, okay, you're going to put that seasoning in to cook your noodles. I don't know anyone who's out there enough to not put the seasoning in. Even I'm going to put the seasoning in, but I only put half, throw the rest away, and at the end I strain the noodles. I don't know if everyone does this. I strain the noodles. I don't want all that water that it cooked in with all the fat packet that's dissolved into it. I strain the noodles so they're still reasonably tasty. And then I got the maybe that's wrong because ramen is all about that soup, isn't it? Maybe that's what people like when they like the ramen. It's got like an egg in it, and I don't want an egg in mine. vegan, but maybe it's that aspect of it. But I'll have my vegetables and my noodles, but it's not all dripping wet in a bowl. So I think I reduced the amount of fat on that. Scott's top tips. Anyway, try it dry and crunchy. Friend of mine, they opened up the soup noodles. They put the soup noodles in. This is a long time ago now. Put soup noodles on the boil, and then from the rest of the packet, what was left, they took the dry noodles and ate them immediately from the packet. And I went, whoa, what's this? What's this wizardry? What's happening here? And they say, oh, you can eat them dry. Oh yeah, life changing. Although I wouldn't advise a full lunch on a dry noodle because they might swell up in your tummies. I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. Are eggs cruel? Well, the keeping of the chickens so that you can take their eggs away at the end of the day every day is kind of an animal industry. So kind of, yeah, like the basis for veganism for most vegans is it's about animal welfare. So everything else is a knock-on effect. There's lots of positives. There's lots of environmental positives. It's lots of health positives, but it's animal welfare at the core. So the ideology is I don't want animals to be enslaved or suffer so that I can benefit. I'm not going to exploit animals. The economy of shame where we exploit animals is the issue. So eggs, like if you found a chicken egg, it might not be cruel to eat it. You can understand that, there's discussions about it, but at the end of the day, it's easier just to say no. It is, and but I only use my own eggs, and I only use the eggs from the local farm, and this that. Those chickens wouldn't be bred into captivity if we didn't eat the eggs. Do you know there's more chickens in the world than there are any other? Like the most populous bird in the world. There's more chickens than any other bird. There's 2 chickens for every person, and they're flightless and big-breasted and pumped full of steroids and all this, and it's just got that way because the industry. So it's got a bit weird, really. So yeah, I'm just going to say nah to the eggs. But then again, if you're on the journey, if you want to give something up like red meat, and then pork is a good one to give up, stuff like that, then and you still eat the odd egg, I'm not going to bang down your door and be like egg police. It's a process. Cholesterol's not very good for you in general in high amounts either, so anyway, what am I doing diet advice? This is Michael Barrymore in the shops.
Couple that looked good and found this self-heating meal to try. I also bought some milk tea.
Found your self-heating meal to try. I don't know what he said then.
This soup mix for healthy lungs.
And this is lovely if you're Michael Barrymore and you live wherever the fuck he lives in London and you're going shopping. I can't be going around the supermarket buying a random soup mix for hell. I mean, maybe $3.99 for one bowl of soup is actually fair enough, actually. Reasonable. I don't know. I just feel like he's got a bit more money to burn than I have when we go around the supermarket, because I'm thinking about the budget and the, get the pasta, get the milk, not milk, soy milk, vegan, get the things off the list, that sort of stuff. I'm not thinking about let's trolley around let's throw in some posh soup. This is Michael Barrymore. Don't you know Michael Barrymore?
Some tiger cake, which I have no idea what it is.
Top, middle or bottom, Michael Barrymore. This is Michael Barrymore. I'll show you Michael Barrymore's greatest hit. We're supposed to be doing Alan. I just got on an immediate sidetrack. So let's show you Michael Barrymore's greatest hits. Hang on. Michael Barrymore's greatest hits. Michael Barrymore, top, middle. I wonder if it will still happen. Yeah, Strike It Lucky still exists on the internet, at least.
On Strike It Lucky tonight, a jackpot of £5,000. See Boston at its most magnificent
Boston holiday.
springtime in New England.
Woo!
Memories you can treasure forever. The joy of a candle.
Make your own sex films. Woo! Anyway, so it's this quiz show, but it's like top, middle, or bottom, isn't it? And this is the best bit. Strike It Lucky.
Okay, Jane, strike the screen. Let's see what you got.
Oh, a hot spot. What is a hot spot? Not hot spot. What? Carry on the streamis. Chuffing obs. Where's my picture? Let's have my picture back. We've got a button for that these days. I've got a button for that. I was just saying shouts out blank faces, and if you want to keep up with Paul Arnott, I'm not going to be covering him as extensively in Nutterwatch every week as I could do, maybe, but Kelly Blank Faces is, and she did a really good stream about him yesterday. So check that out, and we will be looking at a couple of his Facebooks today. But make sure you shouts out Kenny Blank Faces, shouts out. Yeah, carry on with this.
Okay, that one's
What
up.
is a hotspot? No, it's it's
You've
bad.
lost nothing there. We go on to the next category, which is car makers badges.
Car makers, so that's Michael Barrymore in his heyday, and then Michael Barrymore also. There was some bloke dead in his pool. Michael Barrymore pool. Police never stop over Michael Barrymore pool death, it says. This was 2023. So that was bad, and he's not happy about that. And then after that he did Big Brother. So it's ups and downs, basically. Ups and downs. And they had a big row on Big Brother. Was it this one?
Wish that you'd done that task instead of us then.
Drinking, smoking and eating in here.
Well, what were the public
While the
thinking
others
cheating,
outside.
saying about nominations?
That wasn't cheating.
My face.
This is probably going to get me the copyrights.
Say you?
Yeah.
I said most people get their fucking face bashed in.
That's Dennis Rodman.
Just generally speaking.
He was threatening.
You start lying and doing all that bullshit, you get your fucking
Well, I'd
face.
like to see you try, Dennis.
I said I'm gonna hit you. I said nothing about hitting you.
bash your face.
I just said nothing about hitting you. I said nothing about hitting you.
This was a really rare fucking year, this one. We should go back and watch this another time on Super Chuff for you. But yeah, so Michael Barrymore pipes in anyway, and he starts having a pop at Galloway. I can't understand, like, the world we live in today, you know, the world we live in today where, like, this could have actually happened.
The next day.
Dennis Rodman's having a go at Preston and that lady, and Michael Barrymore is having a go at George Galloway.
I wouldn't hand over one of my cigars. You threw a strop. And then at that table you aggressively...
I think actually you threw the strop.
No.
I asked you because of cigars. It's a simple question. All you had to say was no.
The truth is...
Instead of saying no, George, you went... So
that redeemed him in the public eye. I don't know. No, anyway, so Michael Barrymore, and then we're watching Alan after this, you know, just his little introduction deviation, because what the fuck? I need... Now I've started this, I need to see his fucking dinner. Right?
Dumplings to cook for lunch. The whole shop with some other nibbles came to far less than I normally spend in supermarkets today.
Does it?
And then I got home to try
60 quid.
Some of it. The self-heating pork and rice heated up really.
Self-heating? Oh, come off it. You can afford a microwave meal. Self-heating's like this thing where it's got like Thermalite in the box for like camping or something. Fair enough.
Well, and it's probably good.
Desperate for attention on TikTok eating a self-heating meal.
For a train.
I know he's done his hair nice and blonde.
Journey, but it was a bit too sloppy. The tiger cake was light and spongy. Maybe I need to dip that in.
Look at the way he's eating it on TikTok, and this is starting to like. It's not my fault. I don't make the rules. What do you think about? I should say. What do you think about his choice of crotch decoration? What do you think about his choice to place the Michael Barrymore's crotch there? What do you...
Something, and I don't think milk tea is something I'll ever have again. Chinese Pringles are way better than our ones, so discovering that was a bonus. I woke up craving Asian food this...
So, he's on Twitter. I think he's just made himself onto Nutterwatch. He's on TikTok. I mean, I knew he was on TikTok for a while, but I haven't been keeping up with what he's been doing on TikTok. It's just when he first got onto TikTok, and it would have been a while ago, so I'm going to have to scroll down for a million years. But his first TikTok was like him in a coat going in the supermarket, and it was fucking weird, as far as I could feel. I felt that it was strange anyway. But people have given him a rough ride, and maybe he's given other people a rough ride, and I don't know enough about it to make a decision, just saying. Welcome to his TikToks. Things have changed for Michael Barrymore over the years, haven't they? Things have changed. Oh, look, there's a classic.
Okay, there we go. Hello. Hello there. How do you do?
Fine.
Nice to meet you. And you're Adam?
Yep.
All right, where are you from, Adam?
I'm from Liverpool.
Oh, yeah. And who are you with today?
My mum and my dad.
All right.
Liverpool.
And what does Mum do?
She's a nurse
Yeah.
in Broadgreen Hospital.
Right, and what about Dad?
My dad is a policeman.
Hang on, sorry, this is a 16-minute video. I'm not watching this. I thought it was just a clip of the funny video, but it's not. It's just a 16-minute video from one of his old TV shows. Bit mad. Bit mad. So that's Michael Barrymore.
Hey guys, I'm going bowling. I used to come here every morning to train for dancing on ice.
Did he do dancing on ice?
Production, that was awful. Anyway, on with the bowling. Just over there. Oh, thank you very much. The next booking is
Who's filming him? Oh, he's just putting the phone down, isn't he?
Come on! Yes!
I mean, what's it come to that he's just out in the daytime on his own in a bowling alley that's completely dead? I mean, it looks like quite a posh single laner. I don't know what the situation is here, but like completely quiet, middle of the day. Might as well go bowling. Like, the whole bowling alley looks quite cool for a bit of a go out, like snazzy bowling alley, but on your own. Oh! Press for attention. I think that's what this TikTok's about, isn't it?
Okay,
Is that a burger? Had a burger? He's having a great time. He's had his own little burger. Like, this is just fucking lonely, isn't it? I don't know. Like, I can't quite get my mind around it. Photo booth on his own. That's for you and your mates. Way. Oh my god. There you go. Are we pro or against Barrymore? Like, some people are saying he's kind of cool in chat. Some people are like, better than Alan's TikToks. Very true.
Okay, everyone.
Like, this is the next step for Alan, isn't it? This is what Alan should be fucking doing instead of sitting in his house. Like, you know, Alan should take a leaf out of Michael Barrymore's book 1,000,000%, to be fair. Like, he's got a cheerful, chirpy TikTok. Whatever you think of him, whatever's happened and gone on, I mean, like I say, he's got a chirpy, cheerful TikTok, at least. And he's trying. Happy birthday, Michael. He's not on his own for his birthday, is he? I can't. There's something kind of just like, I don't know about it. Like, there is something a bit like... Anyway, it's Michael Barrymore's TikTok. There you go. No, he's at the beach. No, I'm normally quite sceptical when I see posts about this sort of thing, but as I was leaving the house this morning, I looked down at the pavement and really felt that God had sent me a sign. It's a joke, look. Because the bag's doing that. So, he's still got it. Whatever it is. Well, at least if he's had it, I'd get to the doctors and get rid of it. Okay. If you still got it, see a doctor and get rid of it. You'll get some cream for that. I'm just going to check the tippies just to make sure no one's like inadvertently tipped me and it hasn't come up. But I don't think that's the case. I think we're okay. Reloading that. It says latest post, welcome to coffee, so that's not showing me the tippies now. Alright, coffee.com, thank you very much. The AD. This is what you're all here for. Most of you, some of you. Yeah, for some reason... Oh no, it's back now, coffee is back.
Hello, anybody see me? I know Patreon's difficult these days because I don't come on that often, and to get you here live is difficult, isn't it? Even though I did put this up hours ago.
Oh, I've been messing with my mic this week, so if I'm quiet, he's loud, or he's loud, I'm quiet. You tell me in chat, I'll get the sound balance right, but I can't hear both in my ears because I'm not listening to my own voice in the microphone, so you tell me if you can hear it nicely, the music, the sound, all of that, you let me know.
Go. I guess you're aware that I'm here. If not, you'll be watching this tomorrow or the next day, or the next day.
Yeah, that's right, Alan. The next day or the next day, because I'm not catching up on this the day it happened, because basically you've become very, very, very boring. Even for your own audience, so things are in the shit's house.
I couldn't be happier.
There you go.
Gainer sent tippies.
It works.
Have you seen Emma Kenny's merchandise? She was wearing a T-shirt Armchair Detective Club. Wonder if Alan will buy one. Super Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Big ups. If only I know who Emma Kenny was. Kind of afraid to Google her. Because Armchair Detective is a very, very popular phrase. Oh, that's who she is. She's on the list. This morning. Bigger payment homes. Bigger payment homes. But yeah, Armchair Detective is a very, very popular phrase, isn't it? It's just a cliched phrase from years ago. So Alan doesn't... Like, it was always one of his most stupid moves to brand himself with that branding, because he can't own it, he can't copyright it, he can't trademark it, he can't claim it. Like, if someone else does a video and calls himself an Armchair Detective, he can't claim... Like, you know, it's just been out there for years, longer than he's been around, the phrase. So, like... what a stupid move, yeah.
Good evening, welcome to Armchair Detective.
Welcome.
Patron division.
Patron division.
The truest of the true.
The truest of the true. The ones that are still left, Alan. The fewest of the few, mate.
The loyal supporters who've been with me through this 3 years of Purgatory.
Purgatory.
Say hello, you can see me.
There you go, Purgatory. That's the name of today's stream, Purgatory. Purgatory is a place betwixt earth and heaven. Alan's not going to Purgatory. He's going downstairs. He's not going to Purgatory. He's got his space booked on Hades tours. You know, he's got his space booked already, hasn't he? He's not going Purgatory. He's going hell. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Big ups, Red Fan. 5 gifted memberships. Big ups. What button do you want? Alan, where are you going?
AD's sexual deviant, AD's a con man, AD's a crook, AD owes tax.
Thank you very much, Red Fan.
Woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
5 gifted memberships. So 5 buttons, there's 2.
Harassment, unwanted behaviour. I know it's childish. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first.
Where is... Do I have total gridlock on the buttons? I don't think I've got total gridlock on the buttons, you know. Total gridlock, man. Thank you very much, Red Fan, for your continued support. Thank you.
Appreciate to know that I'm alive. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, I'm going to have to try and boost this sound up a little bit. And
Anybody see me yet?
turn down my background music, unfortunately.
Am I in view?
Are you in view,
3,
Alan?
testing. Scarecrow, well done.
How is it possible that after all this time he still doesn't know if he's live on the internet when he goes live on the internet? He's got his own thing open in another window so he can see it, and it is potato quality. I do apologise for Alan that he can't stream in proper quality, but that's what it is.
I never know, you see, until someone tells me in chat. I never know. I never know. Guys, yeah, Purgatory. What is Purgatory? A bad place.
Purgatory is an Irish bar, and we're playing against the Irish people at cards. It's St. Patrick's Day every day, and we lose every hand. The Sopranos. Poorly, the Sopranos. Purgatory might be different for everyone, eh? But Alan is not going heaven. When's his court case? It's coming up soon because the courts get up and running again in October. They're on summer break, so it will be scheduled in for October, probably, most likely. There isn't a specific date yet.
Normally, the Catholics invented in a place of suspended animation, like
suspended animation,
stuck in purgatory, in perpetuity, infinity. Yeah.
It's not any of those things, Alan. It's not in perpetuity, is it? Because it's supposed to be until you get to heaven. It's like a sort of... Alan thinks he's in some sort of cosmic prison. That's the way he's described this. Some sort of karmic prison. And it does allude to the idea A-L-L-U-D-E, allude. It does allude to the idea that he knows he's done something wrong and he's guilty and he's going to have to just suffer the consequence for a certain amount of time. It's not... You're not supposed to do your penance on earth before you get to heaven, but you're not supposed to be in purgatory on earth. That comes after you die. But isn't it weird that he sort of feels he's in this sort of, like, mid-state? And is it because it's hanging over him, or because he knows that he's going to have to do his, you do the crime, you do the time, so to speak? Well, he's done a lot of other, I think, things that he hasn't done time for. So
there's people trying to ruin my life for 6 years, and now we're down to just a court case.
Yay!
Which I'm battling against some of the top barristers in the country. I'm doing my best.
I'm doing my best, Alan, to try and find relaxing background music that can go behind you, because I've had to boost you. It boosts the music.
All I had was
oh,
suspended animation.
That's you talking.
All I did was try to protect a young lady that was murdered by her husband.
What?
To prove that she didn't do it, it was someone else.
That's all you did?
Oh, what thanks did I get? I'm being taken to court by a family member.
Hey, this again?
For replying to consistent hate over a 3-year period. By replying, it was deemed harassment by his lawyers, and that's where we are.
That was a slightly different write-up of it, wasn't it? That was a slightly different review. By replying, it's been deemed harassment by his lawyers, and that's where we are. And that's not exactly how it happened, and we all know that. But isn't it strange as well that Alan has slightly changed his tune now? Like, he's always talked about right to reply and this and that, but by replying, it's been deemed harassment by his lawyers, and that's where we are. Harassment. I don't think that's what it is it, Alan? I thought it was a defamation court case. So he's just slightly shifted all the goalposts around. It's like he might be rejuggling the ideas in his mind. Like, having to have a bit of a rethink about what's going to be the line from now on.
So, will I win or will I lose?
This is, will you win or will you lose?
I'm being taken to court by a family member for replying to consistent hate over a 3-year period.
What do you think in chat? Will he win or will he lose? He's about to tell you his thoughts. What do you think he'll say? Do you think he'll say he's going to win or lose? And what do you think is going to happen?
By replying, it was deemed harassment by his lawyers, and that's where we are. So, will I win or will I lose? I'll be honest with you, there's a good chance I'll lose because I don't have a barrister. I just have me.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Torchy, the battery boy.
Incredible.
Torchy, Torchy. I remember Torchy when I was a little tiny boy. I used to love Torchy. Torchy the battery boy.
We haven't heard him say this before, have we? Incredible scenes. Alan thinks he now will lose because he doesn't has a barrister. Well, that's what everyone said to you the whole time for years. Like, that's obvious. And it's not just that, it's because you're guilty as well, don't you think? Maybe you'll lose because you're guilty. And it won't be his fault. It'll be because he didn't have a barrister, because he couldn't afford a barrister, because people didn't give him enough tippies, because this, because that. He had enough money over the years, like hundreds of thousands of pounds has gone into the poker. Like, he didn't have to have any of this problem. It's all his own fault, and he's going to blame it on not being able to afford a barrister. The little man gets punished. Well, they didn't have any money either for a barrister, but they raised it all on a crowdfund, and Cohen Davis agreed to work on pro bono, I'm assuming, because you're such a bad person and they're doing such good work. So
it was deemed harassment by his lawyers, and that's where we are.
I feel like this is a moment to sort of get the trumpets out, and, like, it's like when he says I will probably lose, it should be like da 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 da, big party. Like, he's struggling now, isn't he? He's struggling.
So, will I win or will I lose? I'll be honest with you, there's a good chance I'll lose because I don't have a barrister. I just have me.
And you're an idiot.
I know that Katie Hopkins said that she did the same thing and she lost her house.
Right. Yeah, look, we got the little look. That's my thumbnail. Hang on. When he says Katie Hopkins lost her house, he does a little look. That's because, in my opinion, I think he's done something to, in his opinion, like, he could lose his house if he owned his house and it was able to be taken off him and he hadn't done something in order to, like, in some way hide the ill-gotten gains over the years. Do you know what I mean? So I think he thinks that he's buffered from that sort of financial loss. But yeah, it's interesting that he pulls that face when he talks about Katie Hopkins losing her house, isn't it?
I just had me.
I'll slow it down when he does it. Look, you'll see.
I know
it.
that Katie Hopkins said that she did the same thing and she lost her house.
Look, watch this face. Watch his face. He can't contain it. He's the worst poker player in the world. You get the big lick of the lips, and then you get the little face, don't you? So what's going on in your head, Alan? You creepy weirdo.
It's not a criminal thing.
That was deceit.
It's like you burn yourself on coffee in McDonald's and sue them. It's money thing. It's a money thing.
It's not a criminal thing yet, but if you don't pay them the money that the court will instruct you to pay, then it will become criminal because you'll be in contempt of court.
But what I don't understand, I don't have any money.
No.
Yet they plough in thousands of pounds into hunting me down.
They're not hunting you down. They know exactly where you are. We all know where you are. You put your address on Patreon.
And if they win, they're not going to get any money. Then that's a fact. That's the fact. That's the fact I can't get my head around. Why are they doing this to me?
They love the fact that he says he can't get his head around, right? I honestly believe Alan can't get his head around it, and he won't get his head around it until the judge tells him this is what we're doing, and he still won't get his head around it. I predict that he will leave the courtroom thinking, well, that's not as bad as he thought. If it's in a courtroom, I predict he'll think, well, that's not as bad as I thought. And he might even do a YouTube, you're not on YouTube. He might even do a rumble to say, well, I've come out of the court case. I've been ordered to pay this, but it's not that bad. And on we go. And someone will then get in his ear and say, Alan, you realise what this court has said to you is quite bad, and that you're going to be forced to do X, Y, Z, and you have to pay this out of this, and they're going to get the money before you can take. And he'll then realise how bad it is. And then there'll be a meltdown. But I think initially he won't even understand the judgment. I think he won't even understand. I don't think they sentence on. I don't think it's called sentencing, is it? Or maybe the judge will give the resolution on the same day of the hearing. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert like that. But when he finally gets that result, I don't think he'll understand it. So I think it will take some time for it to sink in, and it might even be as long as the first time the money comes out of his account. Then he starts to realise. But at the moment, I think he's been playing a lot of poker, making himself feel a little bit better by playing a lot of poker, and maybe drinking a bit. And so he is quite on his uppers at the moment, I hope. Let's switch that to the live chat. I just realised it wasn't on live chat. Shouts out everyone. Shouts out Laura. Shouts out Macabradabra. Abracadabra. Hello. Hello, Fox. Hello, everyone. Hello, you chuffers.
The point. There must be a point. I don't know what it is.
It's to make you accountable for your actions.
One day, we'll have a conclusion. And it might well be a lose or a draw.
You can't draw in court. It's not going to go to penalties.
Or I win.
You're not going to win. You just said it.
Personally, I just want it over with. I'm done. A long time ago. I'm nearly 70. 70 next year. I want to,
Wasn't he 70 next year, last year?
These last years with my family and stuff like that.
And stuff like that. I want to spend the time with my family and stuff like that.
Can't see an end to it.
Can't see an end to it. I know you want me to let him play. I pause him too much, so I'll let him run for a little bit and then I'll drag him back and pick him apart.
Unfortunately for them, you see, at every intersection they think I was going to give in, but I don't give in. And I promise you, my loyal patrons, I will never give in.
Never surrender.
They're still trying to raise money with an ongoing fund that is not actually hardly moving. So I don't know how much more money it's going to cost them to drag me through the courts, but it will be a lot more money because I'm not giving in. One day there'll be a resolution. If they win, then I guess they'll owe the lawyers a lot of money because I haven't got any money to give.
Alan is so dumb. Does he not understand? Lawyers work on pro bono. Pro bono is that you work as a lawyer and you do your work and you get money, and because of the justice system you're making money, so there's a sort of ethical concern that sometimes they shouldn't just do things that are for themselves and for the money, but they're working within the justice system. Justice is about honour, about rights and wrongs, isn't it? And so they honour the justice system and the fact that they get the opportunity to make the money through it by sometimes working for free for people that need that help, that can't afford it, and that's called pro bono. And a lot of lawyers, pretty much all lawyers, I think, do some pro bono work out of the goodness of their heart. But also it's sort of like a, I don't know if it's an unwritten or if it's literally written, but it's like an unspoken moral obligation to justice. So they'll work sometimes for free for people that can't afford it. Even well-respected, high earning lawyers will do some pro bono work, and especially high-respected lawyers like that. And Alan doesn't realise that Cohen Davis, right, on their side of things, they've got money in that crowd fund, 60 grand, that's safe, that's in the bank sort of thing, yeah? They're looking for, like, in a normal case like this, they'd probably ask for double that, but they're getting the benefit, like, of helping these people who have been through this terrible tragedy. It's quite a highly publicised case, the original Chris Watts case, isn't it? So at the end of it all, they will, I don't want to say they're just, doing it for the publicity, but they will gain in some ways. They will get the 60 grand. I think they're good on that. I think they're happy on that amount. And I think the rest of it they'll do out of the goodness and kindness of their heart, pro bono. And Alan, I don't think that they're going to come back to Frankie Rusick afterwards and say, where's my 60 grand? That's not the way it's going to work at all. Do you think, Alan, that they would take it this far and at this final hurdle say, well, one more hearing? Sorry, we're not going to do it. Where's the money? Where's the money? No. They're not that sort of people, it doesn't look like. It seems like they've got some sort of sense of decency and honour over there, doesn't it, Alan? Something you wouldn't understand. So you can't understand. But they're going to rinse you, and they're not going to try and squeeze the good people that have supported the crowdfund, and they're not going to try and squeeze Frankie Rusick, I would think. They're my thoughts, Alan. Yours might be slightly different. If you could warm them up inside your little noggin.
Patrons, I will never give in. They're still trying to raise money with an ongoing fund that is not actually hardly moving.
He's still dressed like he's gone pushing people in canals or delivering chocolates, one of the two.
So...
And what's with the filters now? Why is it so heavy blurred in the background now? Why? I still don't get this. Why the heavy blur? Why the heavy filter? We know what you look like. Everyone knows what you look like.
I don't know how much more money it's going to cost them to drag me through the courts, but it will be a lot more money because I'm not giving it. One day there'll be a resolution. If they win, then I guess they'll owe the lawyers a lot of money because I haven't got any money to give them. So whatever their lawyers' fees are, will have to be paid for by the family. So strange, isn't it?
Is he still? I wonder if that's still his bluff, trying to push them off the pot, trying to scare them, but it's silly, isn't it?
Strange that if they win, they lose.
Well, they don't, do they?
And if they lose...
Like, he hasn't had to go into his pocket, it's a crowd fund, and if they win, then they win, and you can then pay the fees. Like, the judge will... hang on, I'm a bit confused here. Doesn't the judge make it so that Alan has to pay their fees? And he'll say, I've got no money. And they'll say, well, you still have to pay them, it just takes a lot longer, and you're like, on a sort of, when it come out of his, anyway.
Then what was it all for? If they win, all they win is a technical knockout. He's knocked out a technical knockout because he's not got expensive barristers.
Oh, there we go.
But the plus side is I can't lose any money. I don't have any money. I don't have any savings. I don't own a house.
So the plus side is that you're completely broke. But let's be real, he's got no savings, no house. Either he's frittered it all away and he's telling the truth, or he's squirreled it away and the courts will look and try and find that. And if he has done that, then that'll be a contempt of court and a criminal. Like, if he knew he was going to be sued and he started squirreling things away, like let's say the court case documents landed on his desk, you're being sued, and the next day he signed his house over to someone else, they'll chase that. That's contempt of court. That's trying to hide your assets. So it won't benefit him, but I wonder which one it is, really. It'll be interesting to find out if they do a proper audit on him after the court.
What is it all about then? Well, we're just going to hunt you down.
Well, also, it's about reputation, isn't it, defamation, Alan? Alan, it's about reputation, and obviously there's been a few big wins since you started your rubbish. Namely, you got kicked off YouTube and you look like a trash monster on TikTok. Oh yeah, we could have a look at his TikToks tonight again. They are just racism.
Interesting, isn't it? Interesting, but I can't give you an answer because I don't know the answer. But is Kaka here? Not Kaka. She's never here anymore. Hello.
Kaka's never here anymore. Admissions all tonight, isn't it? Defeat is the title of my thumbnail. Admissions tonight. He thinks he's going to lose. Pretty sure he's going to lose. Now, Kaka's never here anymore. I thought Kaka was there consistent and was writing things for him to read out, because he did those streams about racism, about Scotland, that were very pointedly about Scotland, and Kaka, Scotland. So, like, has she given up on you? How thin is this end of the wedge now, Alan? I assume the real, you know, the ones that have got the I assume Noisy Nana's still there.
Well, we're just going to hunt you down. Interesting, isn't it? Interesting, but I can't give you an answer because I don't know the answer.
Good.
But is Kaka here? Not Kaka. She's never here anymore.
Bloody hell.
Hello. Is Riff Raff here, I meant to say.
She's Riff Raff's the other one, isn't it? Like, there's a couple of them that are really a bit, and Riff Raff's the other one. Like, I don't think she will ever leave him, Riff Raff. I don't know what it is, but
Riff Raff.
I think he's been working on a saucily behind the scenes, because there's a bit of a personal thing going on between them. Like, he writes her personal stories, he paints pictures of her dog, he does her a personal crime story. Like, there's a little bit of personal going on between them, isn't there?
I've got your story, Riff Raff. It's not here, look. Basically, I said I would write a story for her. She sent me a synopsis, which she did, and she's not here. I think they thought you had loads of money. Yeah, I think they do. They think I've hidden it in an offshore fund in Gibraltar.
No,
say Gibraltar.
I don't think you're that smart, Alan. Gibraltar, well, that would be over by Malta, wouldn't it? So I don't think you're that smart, but maybe you have. Maybe you've taken cash to Malta and squirreled it away in a bank there. Offshore fund. They'll find it, Alan. I think it's more likely you just sign things over to your kids. Just sort of like, you know, pass things over to the kids in that way. I think Alan probably thinks that his Thai PayPal that he had in the past, or some like dodgy PayPal he had, will be a way to squirrel the money through a different system, but they'll find that as well. So.
Even if they win, they only win a judgment. They don't.
And there you go again as well. Sorry, like he did that creepy laugh, like he's literally like a villain. Like they think I scored it away in offshore accounts. Like, are you all right?
I think they thought you had loads of money. Yeah.
It's like he wants to be a Bond villain or something now.
I think they do.
Well, he's always been a bit of a bad egg, hasn't he? That's the main thing.
They think I've hidden it in an offshore fund in Gibraltar. Don't say Gibraltar. Even if they win, they only win a judgment. They don't. The judge can't get any money out of me. It's not his job. That's their job to get the money out of me if they win.
Hello? The judge can't get any money out of you. It's not his job. No? The bailiffs of the court can, though.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Good luck with your channel, son. I love it when he does those statements, because, like, good luck with your channel. We've had it over here a couple of times. Alan said battery exhausted would never last. We had that horrible Luke. He said that battery exhausted, oh, that'll never take off. Bullying an old man on the internet, you know, and tried to paint me out like I'm some sort of bad egg bully. It turns out we saw what he's like. And there's been another one recently that thinks this won't last. Well, Alan, like, good luck with your channel, son, and also good luck with your court case, and good luck arguing with the bailiffs of the court. Good luck arguing with them. The judge, I mean, come on. The judge can't get money out of me. The judge can't get money out of you. It's not the judge's job to force you to pay money. Well, where would you take it then? Like, where would people take it if they had problems with the money? Like, if someone wasn't paying you money and they owed it you and it's like a legal thing, where would you take it? The judge can't get the money out of you. No one can. I win because I'm broke and I can prove it.
I think they thought you had loads of money. Yeah, I think they do. They think I've hidden it in an offshore fund in Gibraltar. Don't say Gibraltar. Even if they win, they only win a judgment. The judge can't get any money out of me. It's not his job. That's their job to get the money out of me if they win. Good luck with that. So anyway, that's not here. I did tell you guys, I don't know if I maybe reached out, that I'm concentrating on TikTokies at the moment, doing very well, but like 23 million views in a year. Did you say 23 million views in a year? Yeah. 23 million views in a year on TikTok.
So it's going well then.
TikTok. I admit that Rumble is not so good. I don't think anybody can find Rumble.
Alan, I think they can, but I think they're put off by your TikTok.
That's the problem with Rumble. Nobody can find it. But TikTok, Armchair Detective lives on with 23 million views in a year.
Okay, so if you've had 23 million views in a year on TikTok, Alan, right, 23 million views in a year, and I go to your TikTok right now, yeah? Then your latest TikTok, here they are, 1,500, 300, 1,000, 4,000. So you've put up 4 TikToks and you can't clear like 10,000 with them all added up. So things have fucked then, aren't they? Because 23 million people have seen your stuff and nobody wants to come back. That's not a success. Big number doesn't you can literally, Alan, and you have gone on the internet and just pay for fucking loads of views. So you've got a big number. It looks awful. You look like a failure, like a nasty right-wing troll. That's what you look like. I'm surprised the police haven't been banging on your door already with the racist stuff you've done on Rumble already. But they've got a lot to work through, I suppose. But this isn't going to make it any better for you because you just managed to skirt around the law by saying this just the way it is, just careful about. It's all about immigration. It's all about racism. Here's one of your latest ones.
Well, it had to come. The reason why they're trying to stop free speech...
He looks like he's been dug up.
...on social media is because they've lost the power to control it. Newspapers die a death because
Alan is now saying what I said during the Nicola Bulley case, that the newspaper... Oh my God, I can't... Just leave me alone, Alan. Parroting things that I said over a year ago, 2 years ago coming up.
Vladimir Putin.
Do you think that he's going to watch that? No, only 300 people did. We'll look back at these a bit later. But Alan, you're a failure. And this is making you look worse. It's got to the point where we can laugh at it, but the content itself is so disgraceful and dire that it's not even worth... Like, even your trolls can't find entertainment in value in what you're doing. Like, it's got to that point, Alan. It's really bad. Like, really bad. You look like a nasty old, horrible, dried up walnut. Like, no one's getting like a bit bitterness in the walnut, you know, like bitter pickled walnut. That's what you are now.
It's far more than I ever got on YouTube. I'll tell you that. Miles more. I used to get a few million a year on TikTok, on YouTube.
Big ups Bart Simpson. It's a civil case. They'll send debt collectors. It's not like a council tax or a fine. It will be pursued by bailiffs. They can't really do that much. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I think they'll probably do more than he imagines.
23 million.
Especially as his income is given to him by... Like, he's on a pension, isn't he? So, like... and he has to declare his... Like, basically, won't it cause him a load of financial problems with people looking into his affairs in that way? And won't there be potentially some sort of financial audit?
1 year. The only trouble is, they don't get paid anything, oddly. I admit I did get paid on YouTube. TikTok, not so much. Hardly anything. Pennies.
What, 23 million views and you're not getting paid? It's almost like you've managed to fail.
Pennies. So, if you're not a member of TikTok, it's easy. You just join TikTok and put in Armchair Detective. And this is one I did earlier.
So he's saying this to his patrons. This video has amassed 147 views. I don't know how. But he's saying this to his patrons. He's already done it on his Rumble. Like, what a tragedy. They don't care. If they've found it by now, and they've found it by now, why are you trying to bounce people between the two platforms? You're a nutter.
Today. A bit of sense of humour here needed.
So what it is he's going to play his own TikToks because he's got nothing on his show, but he's trying to show off his TikTok. I'll allow it this time. Let's watch his TikTok through the prism of his own stream.
I think a bit of sense of humour.
Okay, pensioners who're not going to get the fuel allowance and you haven't got much money, I've worked out how you can keep warm this winter. All you've got to do, right, is post a few hurty words on your Facebook, you know, the one you normally talk to your daughter with. Put a few hurty words in there, and you'll get a knock on your door, and they will arrest you and take you to Wandsworth Prison, and you can have one of the cells they let all the crooks out early for, and you will...
Do you know what? He's right. If you want, you can post race hate on Facebook and go to prison for it, if you want.
Get, honestly, 3 meals a day and a heater. So this winter...
This isn't a new law they brought in. Public hate campaigns like that, like public race hate, is basically not a new... Anyway.
You can find somewhere nice and warm to eat, or if you haven't got a computer to post 30 words, go outside in the street, see a policeman, and offer him a cup of tea. Offer him a cup of tea, and then say, oops, I spilt it, and you'll be arrested and you guaranteed 6 months in Wandsworth, and you'll get through the winter because they've let all the criminals out. That's only if you're a pensioner and you've got the money for the heating allowance you've lost. How bad does that sound? That is just a joke, right? That is just a joke. But because...
Did you do the punchline yet?
Save someone's life. Hurty words, go to jail. 4 years, 5 years, armed robbery, released. A lovely warm cell. Of course I'm joking, it's pathetic, isn't it? It's pathetic. Tell me your thoughts. You see that? Jokes are stranger than surreal reality, right?
What? I think you've taken too many drugs.
Surreal.
Like, he's looking at that now, right? I swear. He's looking at that and he's thinking, that's shit. Like, he knows. He's not that stupid, is he? He knows that what he's done there is shit. And like, when he watched it, I don't think he watches his stuff back very often, but when he watched it back then, I'm pretty sure he thought, God, that was shit. Look.
Tell me your thoughts.
Or is he proud of it?
You see that? Jokes are stranger than surreal reality, right?
Oh, he does the head touch. The sort of stressed head touch. Does he think that was good? Does he think it was good? I need your opinion. Does he think it was good, or did you think he knows he's shit? I want your opinion on that. Do you think he thinks it's good, or do you think he thinks... Because I'm saying I think he thinks it's shit. But then that's because I think it's shit.
I'm a cat.
Bang!
I never went without a real drink in all my time in the Rovers.
I don't know why he goes hurty words. I don't know why he goes for hurty words. It's really weird. It's a real childish, like... I think it's trying to demean from the actual crime. You know, hurty words. You do hurty words. Remember, Alan couldn't take any of the hurty words and wanted me to be arrested. He sent the police to my house. Alan doesn't think you should be able to call him hurty words on the internet. But... hurty words.
Surreal reality is that...
The real reality, Alan, is that your TikTok is like a dumpster fire. Your TikTok is worse than... Your TikTok is worse than the sluice that the slurry they have to clear out from the elephant enclosure. And you know it, don't you? You're looking at it and you can see it. You look horrible. Your words are horrible. Your content, like, horrible though. Like, not like, oh, it's funny and we've had a joke and a bit of a laugh. We just looked at Michael Barrymore doing his shopping at the start. Like, Alan, you're there just going, oh, yeah, immigrants, Starmer, and you're just getting all that from the right-wing social media that you look at, or some guy in the pub. And it's really, really, like I said before, he's circling the gutter. He's down the gutter now. He's in the sewer rolling around in all the poops. There's rats that are doing better than him. Like, do you know what I mean?
There's a dying this winter, maybe 4,000 of them in England, because they haven't got the money, the £300 supposed to be given by the government to help with the heating. Why they're dying of hypothermia or starvation?
It's rolling right, look.
Prisoners who get 3 meals a day, heating, and a hot bath in the shower. You know, it's like, so I'm saying, who's better off? They're letting out all the prisoners, 5,000 prisoners, letting them out to make room for people who do hurty words on the internet instead. It's like, what has the country come to? Where are we? Where are we that the prisoners are celebrating being left out early to make way for people that wrote something on Facebook?
Alan, are you stupid? Do we have to do this every time you talk politics? 15 years of the Tories, they didn't put any more money into the prisons and then enough places, and now you have to let people out early because they fucked it up.
It's like, who would you rather have locked up? People that committed
crimes, all of them.
Domestic violence.
But doesn't. What's the other option, Alan? Is that someone can now commit a crime, but you can't put them in prison because there's nowhere for them to go? Like, you have to make a decision. That's government. Like, you can't just, like, he's such an arse, isn't he? Like, could you imagine if Alan was in charge? Imagine the shit we'd be in. Well, he wouldn't care. Actually, we've just had it. We've had 50. I don't want to get too political, but we just had it, haven't we? 15 years. And, like, did you know that £1 in £3 spent on contracts? No, was it £2 in £3? Was it one? It was 2 in 3, wasn't it? What, or was it 1 in 3? What, the money they spent on those contracts? Corrupt, gone, whoosh, whoosh, gone. PPE, whoosh, whoosh, gone. Alan would just, it would have been the same. His children would have got really rich off loads of all of a sudden, Vinny's bar would have turned into some sort of COVID testing centre. Whoosh, whoosh, gone. He'd have cleaned out the cupboards quicker than you can say all in at poker, wouldn't he? And then he does, and that's the irony of it, is he takes all that ill-gotten gain and he puts it all in on a poker game. They call him all-in Vin, which is a joke. Most poker players do not go all in all the time. It's a risk, it's a silly gamble. They play conservatively and they take your chips when they can and they know when to make the moves. And they call him all-in Vin because they can give him a nudge, he'll put all his chips in, they can take them and he can fuck off. He's the mark at the table. He always has been. But because he's been a mark all his life, he's been conned. He thinks, right, I'll con other people then. That's how we do it round here. Everyone cons everyone. And so what he's intending to do, I'm not going out to fight a cat on the drive. I'm not going out to fight cats. You have to just accept it. What Alan has to do is he thinks he wants to con everyone else, but he's not very good at that. So he cons the most stupid and vulnerable people. That's what he's at. And he's also one of the most stupid people. It's like a really fucked up place he's in.
And armed robberies, or old ladies that posted on Facebook or X. What the heck? What the heck? I see places, towns now, they've got so many immigrants that people are scared to go down the street. They don't recognise their own town centres, and they're being intimidated by these young men. Because only young men that come. 87.
Now he's doing this. He's just said, what happened? Why are you doing the racism now? This was supposed to be your patron. You know, your patrons don't care for this.
7% of the migrants that come on the boats are men, 87%. Now, if they're fleeing war-torn countries, no one flees war-torn countries with their children and wives, do they? I mean, Ukrainians, they sent their wives and children over here for safekeeping. Syria, Afghanistan are sending their young men over here, but they're not bringing their women or kids. Doesn't that seem to you that they're coming because we're El Dorado to them? We're like a win, like they come here.
We've been through this. He's an idiot. He's the one grifting our system, not other poor people. Why would you be angry about other poor people just because they're from another country, you fucking idiot?
And they get housing, they get babas in housing, they get money, they get a bike, mobile phones, they get to work illegally. But they don't bring their family, do they? If it was fear, why would you leave your family behind?
Maybe they're dead.
Unfortunately, because the Tories have such a crap number of MPs, the Labour Party are going to win any vote they do because
after all that fucking bombing,
which are already so big, they're going to do anything they want. Anything they want. Is that like a dictatorship? They can do anything they want. I mean, this one, give it a free votes. I'll take that down. I don't know if you know what a free vote is. A free vote is where, like, supposing all these Labour Party members, they're told.
Oh my God, politics hour with Alan. Yeah, we know what the whip is, Alan. We know what free votes are. Like, it wasn't much better 5 years ago, was it? He's so easily deluded and manipulated into this political nonsense. And it's not like you get a chance to do anything about it. The right wing are real fucking eggy at the moment. They were in power, so they were spending their money, well, they were taking money, weren't they? They were doing it. They were doing their other kinds of manipulation. Now they're not in power. They're not doing that, so they're going to spend their time manipulating social media to try and just like the minute the election happened and the result was out, all of a sudden we had this problem. And you're part of the problem, not the solution, you dickhead.
That they're allowed to vote against it because it's, you know, it's like it's not a policy. It's something that you should have a free vote on for your own jurisdiction, your electorate. You should be voting to what you think your electorate wants, not what the leader wants. What the leader wants is towing the party line.
Yeah.
And they will have a thing called a whip, right? A whip means if the whip comes around and says, well, you've got to vote for the government on this
Politics 101 with Alan. Like, this isn't a new thing, is it?
particular bill, you have to vote with the government. So these 50 people that abstained were scared of losing their job, really, their whip. So they had to abstain rather than vote against it.
Yeah.
So basically...
And they were right to, really, because it was a bad, in my opinion, you know, we'll have opinions, won't we? But, you know, I think you should have taken it more from rich people and given it to the poor people. But, like, it's what it is now. I think there was an argument to say that the people that voted for Brexit that got us in this mess, because obviously we're £1,000 down per household since then, a lot of them were the people like Alan, and they're the ones that are having their winter fuel taken off them. So some people think that Starmer has basically done that to the people that wouldn't have voted for him and didn't vote for him. But there are different opinions on it. I don't know. Like, this isn't Politics Hour with Scotty Hottie, though. We're supposed to be having a laugh. This is so bad, isn't it? Alan's content now is he's angry about what the right-wing media are pumping into his head. Basically. Like, he's the manipulated idiot. He's the sheep. And he's going to go on the internet and try and talk it out with people who don't care and are not showing up and don't care. Like, this is the worst move he could possibly... I've told him a million times... He won't listen to me, but this is the worst thing he could possibly be doing. Like, it's not going to, like, benefit him in any way. There'll be people that will never come back and listen to him ever again on anything after this. Never come back on anything.
You're looking at a country in Great Britain that is virtually a dictatorship now. As you've noticed, they do what they want, you know.
And I think he'll probably get a couple of, like, you know, people that are maybe idiotic, like maybe a couple, and that'll inflate him and make him think it's good, but it's not. It's like... he's been kicked out of YouTube, hasn't he? So YouTube's the great cool disco, the good party, and he's gone in this fucking shit, like, scumbag place down the road where everyone's an arsehole, and they're like, oh, you're alright, you are, Alan. And he's like, yes, I've got friends. Like, it's horrible. He's in a horrible, shitty place.
Two-tier piece, isn't it? Whatever they want to do, you know, that's what they do. And I'm not happy with my country. I'm not happy. I'm happy with some of this.
It's not your country. We all share it, you fucking knob.
States in European. I know that Germany, Hungary, Belgium.
Germany and Hungary have got quite different politics, but yeah.
And the latest one today, who was that? Austria have said no more immigrants.
So Hungary and Austria, no more immigrants, thumbs up. Do you not hear how you sound? Hungary and Austria, no more thumbs. Do you not hear what you said? Germany, Austria, and Hungary have decided to ban all the Jews. And that's what we should be doing over here. You're a fucking nutter.
They said, we're not taking any more immigrants. That's it. And you know what? We're all going to have to come...
We're not in the EU anymore, so shut up. We have to take them.
...to that sobering time. Because I said this years ago, like,
how many
is too many?
We've done this, we've done the numbers, the 70 million in the people in the country, the 100,000 that come in is a tiny drop in the ocean. It's not about, like, you are stupid and there's something wrong with you if you think that this country cannot accept, be it 100,000, 500,000, a million people coming in. There's fucking millions of babies being born every year. Like, we have population growth and the cities can take more and more people if we build more houses and that creates more jobs, and that's the economy, and that's what happens in societies. Go and have a look at New York, look around, go back in England and say, well, there's no cities as big as New York here, but there's lots of space. Maybe we can fit a few more people.
First started saying we can't house these immigrants about 15 years ago. My friends used to say, oh, we have to let them in. We have to. We need to look after them. I said, okay. Is there
what, the Ukrainian ones as well, or not the Ukrainian ones?
Any number that's too many? And they go, yeah, if it's like too many, so many that we can't oppose them and we can't school them, and you know, and we're overrun. Yeah, of course, there's a figure.
Overrun. The disgrace. Overrun. Like, I don't want to have to do this all the time. It annoys me, Alan, but have I got my numbers document? Here's my numbers document. So I will show you in numbers, Alan. Overrun, you fucking idiot. Notepad. Show me notepad. Whoa, show me notepad. This is the notepad, and these are numbers. Look at them all, hundreds of thousands. Each one of these numbers is 100,000. Yeah? So 100,000, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Each of these lines is a million. A million. And the reason there's so many of them is because I've got 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, 60, I'm scrolling down, 60 million, 70 million people on this list, yeah? In hundreds of thousands. That's all the people in the country, right? I'm now going to add 100,000 immigrants. Watch. You ready? Boom, I've added them. Where are they? Can you see them? Does it make a difference? Not really. Not to your life. Not really. Not really. Oh, but they're all together in some houses down there, and they're all together. That really, in the big picture, I'll take them all away. Are you ready? Are you ready? They've gone. Does it make a difference? Not really. All the social problems we still have, all of your energy crisis, all of your cost of living is not being affected by those other poor people. It's not. I'll tell you what though, these people, 100,000 over here, this is quite strange. These people, when it comes to, if this was the money in the country, you know, all the money, then there's these 100,000 people would have all this money. There's a little percent at the top. They got all the money. It's so simple. Look at the numbers. But if you can't understand numbers, and you can understand a photograph of some people in a boat, and there's like 20 of them, it looks like a lot, then you're going to be in trouble, Alan. You're going to have to learn numbers to deal with this issue. Okay?
Too many. But they never did give in to the figure of too many. It's too many now. But they're not accepting it. They're turning a blind eye to the fact there's too many. So they continue to let them in. And
our social care system, our NHS, is overrun, Alan, with poverty. Children in poverty. Families visiting food banks. The NHS dentists aren't able to keep up because they're not being funded properly. The police, there's not enough of them. There's not enough funding. Put public money into the public. Do not fucking cry about a poor person moving into another situation down the road if there's somebody with fucking loads of money that, oh my God.
they're falling by the wayside one by one. Falling by the wayside one by one, the countries are, and going, we're going to put our border back up. We're going to build a fence. We can't take them. I think there's something like 2 million Syrians in Turkey waiting to come across. And Turkey lets so many out, and then they bribe the West. If you don't give us money, we're going to let more of these Syrians out. So Turkey are sort of...
Why are the Syrians in Turkey, Alan?
Bribing the West to give them money to keep the Syrians, etc., in their country. So it doesn't matter how many boats you stop, there's millions more coming. Millions and millions more. And do you know we're on a little island? And we
you know what? It's almost like you could call that a humanitarian crisis, isn't it? If you were a humanitarian and not an arsehole.
More. So yeah, we're at too many. But they're not admitting there's too many. And that's what worries me.
There's too many people like you. You're thick as pig shit.
I don't want this country to be unsafe for my children to walk down at night.
Right, well, fund the police then.
If they're all men between 16 and 29 and they've got nothing to do, they're going to hang around the streets in large numbers, aren't they? And some of them, right?
Do you see young men hanging around the streets in our society? Yes. Where do they come from? They're born and bred here. Like, are you fucking nuts? Like, what Alan needs to do if he wants to do this any further is actually get us some crime statistics, actually talk about realities, because I'm not going to listen to any more of this nonsense on my stream. I'm simply not.
Undocumented. They have a criminal record that we've got millions of prisoners anymore. That was the same tonight here. Riff Raff sent me a synopsis.
There we go. Okay, now we're on to the next bit. So Alan's, bear in mind, this is Alan's actual effort here. Like, this is what he thinks is worth paying money for on Patreon. He said the court case is bad. We all know it. We've heard it a million times. Now he's admitted he's going to lose. Racism. I'm eggy about the immigrants and the Maggie. Like, he's a bitter, nasty old nasty. And then I've written a story for Riff Raff. So let's cheer up now and have a bit of fun. Like, can you understand? Like, would he go and watch a stage show or like an evening? You know, he did his evening with Alan on the stage. How far he has fallen. Does he understand? Would anyone pay money to listen to that? You could go in your local pub. Like, well, probably not your local pub. You've probably got quite a nice local pub. But you could go in some shithole. Some shithole and find people who would give you opinions like that. I'm not this fucking person thinks they're going to sue me and they're fucking not going to sue me. They're fucking this and that. All right, thanks. Can I have some peanuts, please? At the bar here, and like someone's talking to me, you know. All I want to do is get my Coca-Cola and some peanuts. Can I have some peanuts, please? There's this guy, and he's going to sue me, and he thinks he's going to sue me, but I ain't got any money. All right, I'm just getting a drink. Have you heard about the immigrants? Have you heard about the fucking Muslims and the immigrants? All right, mate. I'm just going to get some. In fact, don't worry. Just leave it. No, it's all right. I didn't. It's all right. No, if you've already put it, well, okay, I'll pay for it and you give it to the next person. I'm not staying. I'm not staying. Have you heard about the fucking? Why would anyone pay for this on Patreon? Why would anyone want to watch it on the internet? Alan is the product of the people that are more charismatic that have delivered this bad message. I'll say charismatic, I'll admit it. To some people, you know, Tommy Robinson looks cool. The idiots. But you know what I mean? Like, he's able to impart that message. Alan has sucked it in, and that's where he's at now.
Makes me want to scream. Okay, so I said I would do a story for you, which I'm going to do. It's a shame she's not here.
So now we get the comedy. I'm sorry, listen, I notice as well, I notice people switch off from that. I switch off from it. There's a couple of people dipped out, not loads, but, you know, 10 or so viewers have decided, I don't want to hear Alan moaning and Scott ranting about racism. Good. That's not what I want either. A lot of, you know, I can prove it in my own numbers that people do not like that. It's not interesting. It's not interesting to me. I took the bait a little bit myself there. You know, I'll give you my opinion on that, and I'm happy to, because I will stand against racism in all its forms. But Alan here, like, not just racism, fascism, you know, bigoted, small-minded, idiots. I'll stand against that, yeah, happily. And it's not political, it's not left-wing, right-wing, it's not about, you know, Labour and Tories, because, you know, Keir Starmer's not my fucking best friend, pobby man that he is, but I know which side of the fence I have to be on when you're called to stand for something, you know? And it's about honour, it's about justice, it's about what's right, it's about truth, it's about... thou shalt not kill, love thy neighbour. It's about these real important values that make up British values. And that's why we won that fucking war. Because everyone fought alongside us. Because we fought alongside everyone else. Not on our own, waving a flag of white power. So I know where I'm from, and I know what my granddad and his peers, like, my nan lost 9 brothers in the war. I never got to meet them, but I live in their grace. So I know the honour and the duty that we should carry out in their name. And you know, Poppy Day, things like, you know, marching with the Cub Scouts for Poppy Day and stuff. Like, I felt that sense of pride in their sacrifice, and they would feel that Alan is a complete disgrace, and all those people like him are gutter trash. So it's not entertainment; it's dog shit.
So, thank you.
Maybe this will be more entertaining. Because he's going to read another one of his stories, written by artificial intelligence. And it will be interesting if it's the same premise as the last story, where he was a CCTV expert that ran a bar, and there was a crime, and because he looked at the CCTV, he spotted something no one else did, and then they said, oh, you should be on the force again. I think that's what's going to happen. I hope it is, anyway.
I hope you enjoy your story. I've done it for you.
You haven't done it, Alan. Artificial intelligence has.
So, I've got a synopsis that I've written. Murder by Freezer. Now, this is not a true story. It's...
crime fiction?
Fiction.
Fiction. He's learned the word. He does learn off me, doesn't he? He does learn off me. Don't you, Alan? You love when Chuffer points out something that you're doing that's stupid, and you have to do what Chuffer said, don't you, Alan?
In Sydney, Australia, Jane Dawson, a vibrant 50-year-old...
Oh my God. Does Riff Raff live in Australia? Or does her daughter live in Australia? Because Jane Daunton... Are we doing... There's no way in the world, is there, that these idiots would furnish him with their personal details and he would put it into the artificial intelligence and then read it out on the internet?
Owner of a popular flower shop is found dead in bizarre circumstances. Her body, discovered in an industrial freezer of her shop, was left in a chillingly posed manner, hinting at foul play. As detectives struggle to piece together the motive and the method, a retired sharp-eyed armchair detective,
that's Alan,
AD, steps in, utilising his acute attention to detail.
This is good. It's almost like you've never read it in your life before, but his reading comprehension goes right up when he does these. His dyslexia just seems to switch off. Although he does have trouble with some things and he just makes it up on the spot sometimes. So, I don't know. 50-50. Again, I'll always state this quite clearly. A diagnosis of dyslexia, I will accept. But he's never had one or shown us one or even described a system of having been diagnosed. He just has trouble with comprehension and he blames it on something that you can't, like, oh, it's this, so therefore. But, like, there are people out there legitimately suffering with dyslexia and it's a real thing and you can have proper tests and you can get proper help. Alan never has talked about any of that because it didn't exist when he was young. But if he did have a proper diagnosis, I would lay off that. But I think he just has proper trouble comprehending and reading.
Despite his age, in his late 60s, Alan has always had a knack of observing the minutiae of others often overlooked. Although not officially involved in the investigation, Alan can't resist diving into the case.
So what's this for? This is Riff Raff's story, you fucking egotistical wanker. Riff Raff's story. Is she the dead one? Is Jane Dawson the dead one and it's all about Alan? Like, are you literally inflating your own ego by asking artificial intelligence to write stories about a fantasy life that you wish you could have led?
Jane's murder becomes personal when his curiosity and knowledge of human nature reveals subtle clues that begin to unravel the truth.
Ooh, this is interesting. So this is what's happening, isn't it? I've just realised this. Alan is in such a strange place at the moment because the court case is coming, the pressure is rising, the blood pressure's rising, the anxiety's rising, he's having panic attacks. His usual methods of sating his panic would be playing poker, getting drunk, doing something sleazy, maybe pushing someone in the canal. And I don't know if there's any murders gone up in, like, you know, where he's been and what he's been doing, but surely he's in a bad, like, downward spiral. And the idea that he would bring in this, like, this is supposed to be trying to save his content, you know, isn't it? But I just realised there's always this undertone, this subtext with Alan, that it's not just about his content, it's about his ego, isn't it? This is all narcissistic supply. So isn't it really interesting that this story exercise has turned into an ego massage, and at a point where he's feeling quite vulnerable, I suppose would be the word, because reality is going to hit him in the face. Reality, not me punching him or anything like that, no violence, but reality, you know, the court case, the facts, like, reality is coming. He can't hide in his room talking shit all the time. Reality, Alan. And the reality check is coming, so as it comes closer, he sort of disappears inside this shell, like turning his own penis invert and stuffing it up himself. Fucking himself with this story about how good he is that's written by artificial intelligence. I mean, are there any of you out there that would write a story about artificial, like, seriously now, in chat again, you know, tell me your thoughts. Do you think this is normal behaviour? Like, if you had a friend and they said, I've decided to write, I've come in, crime fiction's my thing at the moment, I'm writing a story, and they read you this story, if it's, you know, I am a famous detective, I should have been in the police force, I am, you know, and it's them, and it's like this armchair, it's me, obviously, in the story, because he was like that, he said, me, obviously Alan, you know, the armchair detective, you know, famous, like, if they were doing this and reading it out to you, would you worry about them? Do you know what I mean? If one of your friends had, like, decided to write this book about this fantasy life of them being this detective, like, and it wasn't very good, and it was done by artificial intelligence. And they were like, you know, you'd think, you'd like, are you okay? Do we need to have a talk? This is like quite strange behaviour, isn't it? Shouts out Martin Dean in chat. Shouts out you in chat. Shouts out.
His sharp wit combined with his unconventional methods soon expose secrets that even the authorities missed.
And shouts out Hermetic Toad, who basically is a shit DJ. She doesn't understand the word mid is popular terminology these days. People say, oh, that's mid to mean shit. She's not a very good DJ. She can't beat match on proper vinyls. She's got a loud mouth and no one likes her. Rah, 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 rah. Not even her friends like her when she's on the panel. They wait for her to shut up and they won't like do things like help her or anything. Like they just wish that she would shut up. Rah, 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 rah. Shouts out Hermetic Toad.
There are 4 suspects that Kaka. Settle that one. 4 suspects.
Have you seen your channel, Hermetic Code? It's all other people's content. The only things that do well for you is when you clip the news, you nutter.
Riff Raff sent me. Penelope Miller, Jane's longtime best friend. Penelope is known for her loyalty and support, but their friendship has recently shown signs of strain. Alan detects signs of bitterness and jealousy over Jane's flourish in business, although Penelope denies any ill will.
This would be better if it was read by someone who could read. Like, I mean, verbalise the words properly. Enunciate. You know, someone with a bit of charisma. This would be better if someone had a slightly deeper voice. Alan's pitch and tone of his voice is not deep. It's high and it's... Whereas I've got a lovely deep voice. So this would be much better read by someone like me with a lovely deep voice. You know, like, what's his name? Morgan Freeman. Like Morgan Freeman. Like a British... I'm obviously... Anyway, look.
Dolphin 57, Jane's ex-husband's a man with a rocky past.
Jane's ex-husband's a man with a rocky past. Like, can you hear him talking? He didn't even say the words. Jane's ex-husband was a man with a rocky past. I could do the voiceovers for one of those true crime channels, couldn't I? Listen to Alan talking.
Jealousy over Jane's flourish in business, although Penelope denies any ill will. Charles Dolphin 57, Jane's ex-husband's a man with a rocky past. Charles has been trying to rekindle his relationship with Jane for years.
I can't even get... Honestly, I can't even understand the proper words there. I think it's something about rekindle the relationship, but he slurred everything together. And I think this is... If you're going to read something on the internet and you've got... like, it looks like he's never read it before. Do you know what I mean? It looks like the minutes before the stream, he put it through the AI because he promised Ref Raffy was doing a story for it and he hadn't done it and it's been a week. So quickly whack that through the AI. And it looks like he's never read it before. Like, he can't even do the basics, can he, of, like, reading something from AI.
Penelope Miller.
What was that? And then why doesn't he show it on screen as well, like the words and stuff? Oh, because it's in an AI app. This is so bad. Oh, in a way, I am sad that his YouTube is gone, because he used to have loads of shit like this on his YouTube. And the ASMR stream he did, that's gone. But, like, you know, this is really scraping the barrel, isn't it? It's not even a barrel. Like, you got something to scrape out of a barrel. This is like scraping the cheese out at the end of your own bell end, isn't it, Alan? Nobody wants it. Shouldn't even be there.
Secrets that even the authorities missed. There are 4 suspects that I don't settle that one. 4 suspects that Riff Raff sent me. Penelope Miller, Jane's longtime best friend. Penelope is known for her loyalty and support, but their friendship has recently shown signs of strain. Alan detects signs of bitterness and jealousy over Jane's flourish in business, although Penelope denies any ill will. Charles Dolphin 57, Jane's ex-husband's a man with a rocky past.
Charles Dolphin? Dufon? This Charles, anyway, I'm assuming it's one of Riff Raff's family. Maybe it's her ex-husband. Like, that's the whole point of the story, isn't it? That she's going to supply all these names. It's a weird thing to do, Alan.
Charles has been trying to rekindle his relationship with Jane for years. Financial troubles and failed business have left him desperate. But could his desperation have driven him to murder?
That's you.
Maybe.
Isn't it weird? Like, Alan's real life is more like the murder person who's desperate and has all failed businesses. He's not like the detective who's the big hero of the story. He's more like the murderer.
Susan Wilson, 45. The diligent but secretive employee. Susan is one of the few people with access to the shop's freezer. She's always kept a low profile, but Alan senses that
Why does this florist have a freezer?
Susan harbours deep secrets about her relationship with Jane, including a hidden grudge that no one else has noticed. Mark Miller, 53. His current boyfriend, charming but evasive.
This isn't actually a story, is it? Like you said, I'm reading a synopsis. This is more like what a story might be if you wrote a story and then described it. But there isn't actually a story here, is there, Alan?
Mark has his own share of secrets as Penelope's brother. He has had a web of connections to both Jane and her best friend. But the complexities of the relationship with Jane and his sister raise doubts about his true intentions. With tensions rising high and time running out, AD uses his sharp institution and unique details to uncover the twisted motive behind Jane's death.
His sharp institution. Intuition, you Burke.
Right.
Right, so was that it? Was that it?
As the truth is unveiled, there is a tangled web of jealousy and revenge.
Oh, no, there's more.
So,
No.
I will identify the culprit and bring justice to the memory of Jane Dawson. And prove once again, in my retirement, the powers I have. So here's the story.
Oh, no, there is a
Murder by
story.
freezer.
Oh, my God, there's more. There's a story. Fuck. Fuck. Who's let this man use AI? And what else is he using it for?
It had been a mild winter in Sydney, but the chill that settled in the air as AD approached Jane Dawson's flower shop never felt colder
It's 8 minutes of this,
than the wind itself.
I think. Settle in. Get yourself a cup of tea.
news
If you're
of-
having a takeaway, get yourself settled in. Get your curries, get your Chinese. It's time for Alan's entertainment hour, which is him reading a story written by AI that he looks really confused about. Like, he looks really confused about the whole thing. And so is everyone else. So this is going to be like a kind of window into the insanatorium. At this point, the blurring of the background does make him look like he's in a white room. Like, this is yeah.
Jane's death had shaken the quiet street where her shop, Petals and Blooms, had been a cheerful fixture for many years.
I think she might end
But
up in the
today the
freezer.
windows were dark and the police tape fluttered in the breeze.
It's called the freezer murder.
Alan stood on the edge of the crowd, watching the uniform officers come and go.
Alan,
Even
that's
his
you.
retirement, he couldn't help but be drawn into the mystery. Especially that this had everybody stumped. It had been found in our shop's industrial freezer, dead for hours. By the time someone discovered her, the thought of this sent shivers down Alan's spine. And of course, it's not officially part of the investigation. His days of walking crime scenes were gone. But his eye for detail never dulled. Alan overheard detectives talking about the suspects as they stood nearby. They had a small pool of them, each with a motive, but nothing concrete.
Alan did this.
As always, details were everything.
Alan did this and Alan did that. It's all Alan with you, isn't it? It's Alan this and Alan that. You and Alan all the time. It's Alan this and it's Alan that. Well, if you want to be Alan so much, why don't you fucking be Alan? If you love Alan so much, why don't you fucking marry Alan? If you wanted to be a detective so much, why don't you go and fucking hang around a crime scene after the... Oh, wait. If you love detectiving so much in crime scenes, why don't you go and commit a crime and then the... Oh. I don't have a button on here for splash fell in the water, but if you love crime so much, why don't you go and have a walk by the canal? If you love Alan so much, it's all Alan with you, isn't it? It's Alan this and it's Alan that. You are psycho, Alan. You're reading this story out about you on your fucking Patreon for paying customers. Like, can you not understand how fucking weird this is? Tonight, after this stream, I'm going to do a members only. I'm not. This is just a thing, yeah? But I'll do a members only stream where I've written a story about me and why I'm so good. Do you want to come and listen? It's £10 a head.
And that's where AD thrives. The first subject was Penelope.
And like, you're not in this situation at all. You're sat in your little room in the shit house. Like, things are in the shitter. You've got a computer to assist your delusions. This is computer assisted delusional.
Miller. Jane's best friend.
It's a new thing. It's a new thing. You know, it didn't exist before. It's a new thing, though, now, because computers and artificial intelligence can enhance the delusions of narcissists. So now we need a new category for our psychoanalysis, which is what happens when a delusional narcissist really hits the skids and disappears up in his own arse on the internet. Because, like, he's gone through some of the fucking worst dark stuff, I imagine. And, like, you know, we've talked about some of that in the past. Hello. You know, he's been on Smule, for Christ's sake. And now this.
Penelope, like Jane, was 53 and had been close since childhood. AD knew the friendships could be complicated. From what he gathered, the flower shop had been a source of friction recently. Jane's business had bloomed, while Penelope's life by contract had sailed through a bitter divorce. The police had noted that Penelope often helped
Alan, you've had 2 bitter divorces, haven't you?
up at the shop, giving her easy access. But friendship, that didn't sit right with AD. There had to be more.
He's got one big eye. He's got one big eye. This eye's big. Which eye's the big eye? Hang on. This eye's the big eye. That's the one big eye. He's got one big eye going on now. Captain Big Eye.
Dawson, Jane's ex-husband, who struggled for finance, really. He's got no money at all. Relationship been rocky, even after the divorce.
That's you.
Charles never got back on his feet.
That's you.
A motive was there. Desperation can make people do terrible things.
That's you.
But Charles lacked finesse.
That's you.
The killer did more calculating, surely more careful.
That's also you.
AD's curiosity was piqued by Susan Wilson, Jane's employee.
Piqued? How did he get? How did he get piqued? How did he read piqued? I thought that'd be tricky for him. He managed to fly his way past piqued. Peak's like your cap, your bell end.
And Susan had worked together for 5 years and was known to be diligent but distant. She'd be the one to find Jane's body. And there was something in her statement that nagged Alan. Why hadn't Susan checked the freezer earlier? How had she missed Jane going into the freezer at all?
Big ups at the scene with Hayley V. Several jokes flash through my mind there about Alan calling the Samaritans and sadly the people at the other end of the line. Anyway, look, but I won't go there because it's...
The final suspect was Mark Miller, Jane's boyfriend.
Samaritans are really, really, like, no joke, Samaritans are a really fantastic resource and the people that work there are wonderful people.
It's also Penelope's brother. Mark was charming with a streak of carelessness that made Alan uneasy. He had no alibi for the night of Jane's death. And there was an argument between him and Jane, but Mark was slippery. Too calm for a man who just lost his girlfriend.
These stories are really bad because they're written by artificial intelligence and it has no understanding of how to sort of really craft narrative and draw you in and create character. It just like states facts. So like these stories are bad. And Alan looks like he's like on edge while he's reading this. I think he's worried that it's not going to be very good and he's like being judged by it. But also part of me worries that he's like, out of all people in the world, like you're going to listen to this and just think it's a load of shit, yeah? But Alan's like, this happened to Alan. This is happening to Alan. This is the bad. Who's this? And maybe it's that. And like, you know, he's in his delusion here. So does he think he's actually in the story? You know, later on, does he get drunk and think, did I solve a crime tonight? I'm sure I've read somewhere that I solved a crime. Like, this could go really wrong for him mentally.
Pay a visit to the shop.
Like it looks like he's like midway through a breakdown, doesn't he? And like that this story is giving him some sort of cognitive confusion. And I worry that reading stories about this fantasy Alan is going to confuse him to the point where it might like tip him over the edge. Because I think, you know, as we approach the court case, breakdown territory, you know, it's breakdown territory, isn't it? But like, could this be the thing that sends him? This inability to decipher who is the real Alan?
He was well known enough to get past the tape.
Ooh.
The freezer was the real
I just remembered that I cut a video about who's the real me a while ago, and it might be for members. I might drop that as members. Look out.
mystery where it lay.
I've done all my gifted memberships this month. I did it on the premiere we did the other day.
Alan had a feeling that Jane's death wasn't random, but personal and planned. The freezer door was heavy, and inside the icy air was still. He noticed something the others might have missed. Flowers.
Flowers?
Single rose.
It's a fucking florist.
Wilting from the cold.
A single rose wilting from the cold. And they missed it in the florist by the freezer. Yeah?
Laying on the shelf in one corner.
Laying on the shelf in one corner. Well, that's easily missed, isn't it? A flower in a florist that's slightly wilted. Do go on.
It shouldn't have been there. Jane would never have left flowers in the freezer overnight.
Oh, it's in the freezer. There's a flower in the freezer. Yeah?
AD's mind raced.
AD's mind
Placement
raced.
was intentional. Someone had put it there to send a message.
Oh my God. Did the police not take it out and fingerprint it?
But to whom?
To you, probably.
Alan stepped out of the freezer, replaying everything he knew. The rose was a key detail. Penelope and Jane had shared a love of flowers. But Penelope's rose garden had been Jane's favourite. Penelope knew flowers, knew the shop, and knew Jane's routines. As he walked the aisles of an empty store, AD's eye caught something else.
Sorry, David Whitelaw, what did you mean there? Your comment didn't quite make sense to me. If you want to rephrase, I'll address.
The door to the freezer had a broken hinge. It wouldn't have taken much force to trap somebody inside. He imagined Jane going about her evening routine, stocking the freezer, only be caught off guard by someone slipping behind her, shutting the door, and locking her in. But who had the motive? AD thought back to the rose. Penelope was a symbol, a connection only she and Jane would recognise. But why would Penelope, her best friend, do such a thing? AD knew the answer before he fully formed the thought. Jealousy. Jane's success, her blooming business, her new relationship with Mark, it all became too much for Penelope. Did you know that Penelope had been in with Mark? Betrayal would have been even deeper a cut.
It's just names, isn't it? It's just names.
I found Penelope at home tending to the roses.
I wonder if all these names are really pertinent to Riff Raff, though. Like, because it must, I mean, maybe for her it's wonderful to hear all the names of the people she knows woven into this story simply just by being forced in, like a hammered in. Like, you could literally take any story in the world, though. You could read David Copperfield and just call it Riff Raff. And then it's just like interesting because instead of the like Jude the Obscure, instead of it being like about this character called Jude, it could just be about this character called Riff Raff, and then you're away.
That lined her front yard. She greeted him cautiously, her eyes flickering with the same bitterness AD had suspected all along. It's hard to believe she's gone, Penelope said, voice tight. Jane was everything. Was she? AD asked, his gaze steadied. It seems she had everything she wanted. Penelope's hand trembled slightly as she trimmed the rose. What are you saying? I'm saying you were in the shop the night she died. I'm saying you left the rose in the freezer as a message so she would know it was you that got rid of her.
But she'd be dead.
Penelope's face paled. I didn't mean it to go that far. I just wanted to scare her, to make her understand what she'd done.
That's the case solved then. First person he talked to in the shop, works with the flowers. There's a flower in the freezer. Don't know how the police missed it. All he had to do is ask this woman.
But it did go that far, AD said gently. And now Jane is dead.
What's AD going to do?
Penelope dropped the clippers. It was an accident. I didn't mean to. She stopped, her breath hitching as she caught the truth. They caught up with her.
The truth catching up with her?
Sides. The smallest details always give them away.
Alan thinks he's good at this. Alan thinks this is what he was good at during everything, on YouTube, about telling these stories and getting the emotion into it and getting them all worked up in chat, and then they're giving them tippies. Like, that's what Alan thinks he's about, and he's terrible at it. Like, he's really, really, really bad.
In the end, Penelope is arrested, a crime rooted in the tangled emotions of love, jealousy, and betrayal. AD once again has solved the mystery, with nothing but his sharp mind and eye for detail. As he walked away from Penelope's house, he knew a chill in the air, and it had nothing to do with the weather.
He's left the freezer open. He's left the freezer open. He's left the freezer open. The chill in the air with nothing to do with the weather. He's left the freezer open. That's you all over, Alan, you Burke. Go back and close the freezer.
Penelope left, so Jane would know who killed her. Was her flawed thinking. There you go.
So there you go. Yeah. So that's the chill. Is that someone who done a murder left evidence in the freezer of them? It was them, and then that's how they got. So Riffraff's paid for that. Riffraff, you're better off.
Again. I couldn't be happier.
Seb sent tippies.
Thank you very much, Seb.
Hey Scott and everyone. Sending love and light as always.
Cox.
Big kisses and big warm hugs.
Cox.
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 Super
Chuffer owes 3 hugs.
Seb's found a way to game the system. The XOXO comes as Cox. Big up, Seb. There are no florists with freezers, yeah. Which kind of florist is... and what was nothing else doing in the freezer? Or was it an empty freezer waiting for her to fall in? There's so many holes in the story. Riffraff's better off taking the money that she would have given to AD, right? She's better off just taking that, driving down the motorway and just throwing it out the window. Because she'd have more fun watching the pound notes flutter out the window like that as she goes, whee, there's another tenner. Like, what was that? It was 8 minutes of Alan reading artificial intelligence badly, and the story was trash. And it's trash. And like, crime fiction exists. And if you're interested in crime fiction, then you can go to the library and get like 1 million really good books. Like, does Alan really think he can enter into the world of crime fiction? It's him and John Grisham now. It's him and Stephen King. Like, what is he? Stephen King doesn't write crime fiction, but I ran out of crime fiction authors. Look, like, this is so... Like, the lemon has been squeezed, Alan. The lemon has been squeezed. At this point, you're just digging your nails into the rind. It's really, really sad.
Story for you. I hope you enjoyed that, Riffraff. I'm sorry you weren't here to enjoy it yourself.
But Riffraff, ultimately, Alan, will give you £10 if you just fucking tell her this month, I've got a new scheme. The scheme is, you give me £10, I'll write your name on the thing, but I'll write your name up here. In fact, anyone in chat now, if you give me £10, I will write your name on the screen. Anyone in chat now, I'll put your name on the screen till the end of Nutterwatch. How about that? It's like, I mean, I will do it, but like, it's the equivalent of that, isn't it, Alan, with Riffraff? And she will just be like, okay, like, she's bought a painting, she's had a story done. Like, when he said about the jewellery, do you remember Alan was going on about the jewellery, about resetting jewellery, and he's bought all the stuff to reset jewellery, and he can reset jewellery? I think he was trying to convince Riffraff to send him her diamond jewellery so he could remove the diamond, replace it with a cubic zirconium, and send it her back. And I think that's possibly happened. But it's just grifting Riffraff because she's stupid. And the things he's grifting off her now have got to the point where, like, you literally might as well just say, Riffraff, this special bag of peanuts, or magic beans. Do magic beans for her. Do magic beans. She will buy them. But where's it getting you in life, Alan? £10 off riff raff every few weeks for magic beans. It's fucking savage.
But there you go. Okay, so before I go...
Oh wait, you're having a chat in cafe, chat about coffee. Chat about coffee. What's the best coffee? Is it time for a pumpkin spice latte, or do you think that's ridiculous? Because I don't go in for that. I was always spoons of coffee in a thing, but we've got one of those machines, because when I was at the hair salon, the hair salon, I had a proper bean to cup machine, because it's important when you're in the hair salon, thank you. And then when one Christmas we got one of those pod machines, so I'll have a nice cup of coffee out of the pod, but I'm decaf. That's where I'm at, decaf. And I like to put maple syrup in it.
Oh, I want to... trying to get you interested in my TikTok.
Alan, I'm not going to watch any more of your TikTok.
Give you another one.
No.
Harassment did crime. Stat. It was a ridiculous incident on X.
You realise that you look like you've been out in the... Like, what's going on, Alan? You don't have a... But can I put bar? Just bar or Bart or just bar? I'll put bar if you want. Yeah. Thank you very much, Bart. Here we go. There's my coming up. Short break. It's not a short break. Look. All right, I was going to write sponsored by, but it won't fit on. I'll just put, bar, open brackets. I'll put a sponsored by, and it won't fit on. Look, sponsored by. You see, I told you it wouldn't fit on, but there you go. Look.
When in reality,
you're doing better than Riff Raff. Riff Raff had to pay like 20 quid for a fucking artificial intelligence story. You got straight on the stream there, bang. Doing better than Riff Raff.
obviously the judges are going by guidelines. Who sets the guidelines?
Fucking idiot you are, Alan.
She should have been put in prison for 2 years. Okay, she was drunk. She pushed a willy bin, fell over, fell on her backside into like these overdressed policemen. You know, see what they should. It didn't even hit the policeman, and yet she's inside for 2 years. Like, I can't get my head around it. It's like,
what's the world come to where you can't push a wheelie bin full of shit into a load of policemen and not get arrested? And get arrested. And get arrested. What's the world come to where you can't set light to a wheelie bin and wheel it into a police station, and next day the police come round? What's the world come to? It's political correctness gone mad. You can't even push weaponized trash into police lines these days without getting arrested. What's the world come to?
I hear these. If it was China or North Korea, I'd say, oh yeah.
Yeah, if it was China or North Korea, you would also feel the full weight of the law if you attacked the police, yes.
Russia. Not here.
Not here. You would think it would be fine for citizens of the UK to take a wheelie bin and run it into the police. In fact, we should all be doing it in protest. Next time you see a police, there's loads of wheelie bins about. They're outside everyone's houses. We've got 3 of them because the fucking council make us recycle. Take the little one that you have to put the food in. Take that one with you and twaff a police round the head with it. Knock their helmet off. You can't even slash the tyres of a police van these days without them coming after you. You can't even daub swastikas in dog shit on your neighbours' houses without the police wanting to talk to you these days. It's political correctness gone mad. Thank you, Stuart Lee. If anyone recognises I'm doing a Stuart Lee bit a little bit there. But yeah, you can't even. What's the world come to? What's the world come to? They're going to ban Christmas? They're trying to ban Christmas. It's too full. We're too full. They're trying to ban Christmas. You can't even listen. You can't even. Well, you can on Twitter. I'll tell you what. You can on Twitter. On Twitter, it's awful. You can do all the fucking worst things in the world apparently on Twitter. But you can't even. You can't even march in solidarity with the Nazi Party. They'll call you an anti-Semite because you might upset a Jew. You can't even. What's the world come to? Where you can... Fuck off, Alan.
Not 2 years for pushing a willy bin. I mean, like, it's way over.
It's health and safety gone mad. Yeah, it's a generation of people who have confused political violence with health and safety regulation.
Funny, is it really? But that's what's happening. Riff Raff, you missed your story. I put it up there 4 hours ago.
You've missed your story. It's a net negative for Riff Raff, who's not even here, so why is he talking to her? Bouncing between her story, racism. We had a bit about the court case. The man is flapping in the wind like a fucking... I said this before. It's like he shit his pants and he's out the back of his trousers flapping in the wind. Like instead of a flag flying high, Alan's got a pair of shitty drawers flapping in the wind. He's in trouble. Winter drawers on, Alan. Winter drawers on.
Oh, I was going to go live. No, never mind. You can watch it. At least you can't watch it. Okay, so that's it.
Okay, so that's it. At least you can watch it. No one else fucking wants to. Nor does Alan want to read it, really. And I said if it was successful, he'd be in trouble, because imagine it was really successful and he had 10 of those to do every week. He'd be like, he's not doing that. But thankfully, it's only happened once and it's never happening again, like all of his other crazy schemes. He needed the money for poker. The end. Why don't you just fucking tell her, I'm spending this much on poker. Go back to live streaming poker. You tried it twice. We covered it in a stream. It was brilliant. Go back to live streaming poker. Show them where the money goes.
If you missed it, yeah, there's a lot of harsh sentences going around at the moment.
You might get one, Alan. You, literally, no alarm of distress here. Alan put up some real obvious racial hatred, and if the police get round to seeing it and someone sends it to them, like, or they just get round to seeing it, then they might review it and he might get in trouble. And Rumble doesn't delete just because you took it down. It still exists. They can still find it. You did it. It was on my streams as well. My streams where I covered it. So.
Again. I couldn't be
Curious
happier.
Cat sent tippies. £10 for Sarah Lee over at head. Super Chuffer owes 10 hugs.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, Barb. Your money's been overshadowed now by bigger money. Thank you very much, Curious Cat. Thank you. Shouts out, Curious Cat. Curious Cat is doing good work over on her channel. Make sure you check it out. And yeah, I will very graciously change this for... Sorry, I just did enough talking to break my brain. What was it? I've got a picture of Emma Kenny over there looking at me, so I need to close that window. Sarah Lee. Kirsty. He is in need. He is in desperate need of a Sarah Lee. Sponsored by Sarah Lee. He is in desperate need of a Sarah Lee, isn't he? Alan really needs a Sarah Lee moment. He's headed for one. I hope his freezer's stocked better than that woman with the florist. He doesn't even need a spoon on that bad boy. You're supposed to let him defrost. He's straight in. Get him on the Sarah Lee. Crying into a Sarah Lee.
It's like, I don't think that Mr. Starmer has the right to tell judges that you have to be like...
He's the Prime Minister, you fucking dickhead. Like, Alan doesn't think the Prime Minister should have the right to what? Like, does the Prime Minister have the right to affect the judiciary? To, like, do the government... I don't know. Maybe they do set guidelines for the judiciary. I don't know. You can tell me in chat, but, like... I think he's got more right to do things involving that sort of stuff than you have, because he's the fucking Prime Minister. In fact, I'd expect him to be involved in all that high-up business. That's his job. You, on the other hand, Alan, have failed at running a restaurant. What have you done over your life, Alan? You grew up and people didn't like you. Your mum had to drive you away from her coattails. You were delusional and narcissistic even then. Something weird's been going on in his... I'd love to do the... If he pegs it and we don't get the full story, I'm going to be cross. I want him to come on and do the interview. Let's go back to the start. What happened with Alan, right? Then he's decided he wants to be a DJ. It's ended up in a... This is rumour, conjecture, hearsay, from people that lived in the area that are not on the internet. I'll warrant, actually, thank you very much, that I found that exist. They said he was in a leotard. The power went out. He was in a leotard or something. The power went out. He was crying. DJing wasn't going so well for him. He was known around the town. And then he fucked off to America for a bit. That went badly. He's told us some stories. Unsuccessful. He got some poker money together. Oh, no, wait, he did restaurateuring as a bar. He had bars, didn't he? And he didn't have a bar in Bristol where he locked in some young adult, or 14-year-old girls. He didn't lock 14-year-old girls at a lock-in in the pub that had to climb out the window and escape. That didn't happen in Bristol. But he had a bar somewhere else where that might have happened. And then after that, he did the poker, got in the money into the poker, and he had a bit of luck. He had a bit of luck, which can happen if you put money into poker. And he took the money from the poker and he put it into a restaurant that failed. Restaurant inspector went round. He was on the telly. We've got that on this channel. It exists. The endless failures of the man. He's poured all his money away into stupid schemes, and he's a skank and a con man, and he's messed it up every time. And it's never worked out for him. On top of that now, he's been doing the YouTube thing. We've discussed it. Look where he is. His best opportunity for happiness is he takes happiness in other people's suffering. So he goes out and makes vulnerable people suffer wherever he can, and eats Sarah Lee, drinks and plays poker. That's him. He's a nasty little, like, vile. But he is, isn't he? He's a nasty little horrible shit of a man. He's not funny. He's got no charisma. He's shit. But it would be nice if he'd go back to doing something that was a bit more entertaining on the internet so we could have more fun. Him and us.
Give people 4 times the punishment you normally do. Because it's averaged out as 4 times what they normally get.
Why does he even give a shit about this as well? Like, what does it even bother him about these racists who are going to prison?
Right? That's being kind. So that's not come from the judge. That's come from the directive above, the government.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention the end of that restaurant situation for him where he didn't pay the tax because he didn't do the books and he got disqualified for running a business. And he goes on about all these political things, having taken from the system, but not given back.
My God. Yeah, I have my doubts, Mr. Starmer. I'll just tell you a couple of them.
It's a bit late now. He's going to be the Prime Minister for the next 5 years.
With the Madam McCann case that...
What? Was he public prosecutor ages ago?
The guys in top of the main police, yeah.
Come on, Alan.
The Metropolitan Police at the moment. Sir Rowley.
You all right?
He was the one that was put in charge of the Operation Grange for the McCann case.
Oh, right, okay.
And then he was made a Sir. And then he was made top cop.
Right.
Keir Starmer was a human rights lawyer.
Right.
Who did a lot for immigrants.
Yeah, he's a human rights lawyer. Do go on.
As his early days. And then he was eventually made like chief prosecutor of the whole country.
Well, that's a very quick précis of Keir Starmer's history then. He was a human rights lawyer that did a lot for immigrants. Then he got made top one in the whole of the country. Jumped up the ladder, ship, pretty sharpish. Alan's in the know.
And then he's made a Sir. Was he chosen for this Prime Minister thing years ago? Was he like put in place? Because as his previous job was involved with prosecution, he had the blueprint ready to give the judges for these riots, right?
Alan, do you think it's more likely that Keir Starmer was groomed to be the politician of choice for the leadership of the country years ago? Or do you think it's more like he's worked his way there? Like, on the other hand, you've just been through 15 years of Tory rule, and I wonder if you voted for Boris Johnson, who went to Eton and fucking was in the Bullingdon Club, who was literally groomed to be part of the political elite. I wonder if do you understand what you're talking about?
And he like Rowley, was made a sir early in life. He ain't done a lot. How does he get to be a sir? And
it's almost like people who receive public accolade go on to do prominent public-facing positions, isn't it? It's almost like if you get rewarded with honours, then that's an honour, and it carries you through into an honourable profession, maybe? Or maybe, I'm not saying all politics is honourable here, it's like that, isn't it? Whereas with Alan, he was not given any awards because he's a dishonourable shitbag. Like, it's just so weird to hear. I know he's got grievances, and I know he's bitter, and I know he's got problems, but, again, this is this weird propaganda of the right wing that engages Alan's at the very low end of our social spectrum. As he says, he's completely flat broke. He's managed to make a big fat nothing out of his life. And he's angry about his winter fuel allowance because he's poor. So this man who is angry at the very low end of the spectrum, his focus is Keir Starmer is Keir Starmer's a bad egg, and Keir Starmer's his problem. And he seems to be quite, the things that, he's had a long enough time in our system, it's like he was happy all his life to be gaining from all of this whole system anyway. It's not like he turned his back on capitalism, is it? But now it's not worked out for him. It's Keir Starmer's fault. It's this fucking weird delusion.
Director of Public Prosecutions, I think he was in his 40s. And I'm thinking, how do they... It looks like placement.
What do you know about any of it? You're completely alien to anything that goes on there. You only get your information from what you see on the internet, and you're getting it from some pretty shit places, it seems. You're an idiot. We just heard your story. Bear in mind, if you think Alan's tonight, a bunch of people might have switched off when I had a pop at the racist. They might have thought, well, I don't like this. I'm a bit of a racist too. Fuck them. Yeah. I'm not going to sit in the middle and pretend I'm in the middle and actually be a secret racist and say, oh, well, but, maybe this, but maybe that. I'm going to tell you quite outright, I'm against those fascists and those dickheads, yeah? Well, what the fuck was I saying? We're going back to this shit now.
Public Prosecution.
Oh, that's it. It's an alien world to Alan. It's an alien world to Alan, yeah. He's getting his information from pretty shit places. I am losing my point now. I am losing my focus on this shit. I'm a bit poorly this week. I think I might have brain fog. Oh, that was it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Politically, if you think that Alan's got a point, I know obviously a load of you probably listening agree with me and think that Alan's an idiot, yeah? But if people are out there and, isn't there some sort of correlation between stupidity and whatever Alan does? He's as thick as shit. We've agreed it. We will, no one in chat will disagree that Alan is not as thick as shit. Even if you agree with his politics here, you will agree that, his story was awful. His choice to do those stories was awful. His YouTube career was a nightmare. The fact that he's got kicked off, what he's done on Rumble, his TikToks, all of the stuff he says, the fact that he said he searched the internet for child porn, which is actually a crime. Yeah? And it's not just it makes him sound like a nonce, it's an admission by a nonce.
There is no child porn on the internet. I hate to warn you that. There is no child porn on the internet. I checked.
As far as I'm concerned, that's what that is to me. I'm happy with, I wouldn't be saying that sentence out of my mouth because it would never happen. I'm not doing that. I'm not searching the internet for that, thank you very much. But Alan is.
There is no child porn on the internet. I hate to warn you that. There is no child porn on the internet. I checked.
This man is thick as shit, nasty, all these things, right? You agree with, me that he's a thicko, you agree with me that he's a sicko, why would anyone then say, oh yeah, but he's right about the immigration? What you should do, if you think that he's right about the immigration, if you think he's right about these politics, you should question, because this man is not a good judge of anything. Every move he makes is a mistake. He's always on the wrong side of things, because he's not got it going on. So you probably don't want to side with him on that. And it would be, if I understand politics is different for everyone, but if you know, this is a red flag to anyone who agrees with these politics, isn't it? I think he should be the spokesman. Put him up there on the internet next to Tommy Robinson. People will see how stupid it is, surely. And if they don't see this is stupid, him ranting about the racism, the other stuff he does will prove it.
I think he was like in his 40s.
So we're going back to this now, anyway. Well, actually, this isn't direct racism. This is right wing. Is it Russian? Is it Israeli? You know, where are these ideas coming from? People are saying it's coming in from foreign influence and people trying to, you know, I don't know. Like, but this is like propaganda from the right wing again. I just wonder what it is Alan's reading. Is this the Daily Mail these days? Is it just the Daily Mail these days has got this bad?
Again, how do they? It looks like placement.
Keir Starmer is now a fake person who's been placed years ago in the Madeleine McCann years, groomed to be the Prime Minister, we're being told by Alan. And it hasn't been a struggle for him to get elected and to get himself into the position. That's been easy for him because he's the one that's been placed there. Like, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case.
And it's hard to believe this, but they do place people slowly up the ladder, right?
All the Tories, you fucking knob.
If you do as you're told, you get up the greasy pole a lot faster. And he zoomed up, didn't he, from human rights lawyer to in charge of prosecutions in Northern Ireland to director of public prosecutions to...
So that's how you get up the greasy pole then as well, is by working really hard on important things, yeah? Maybe?
Sir, to Parliament, to leader of the opposition, to Prime Minister. The same greasy pole that Sir Mark Rowley climbed from a copper in the McCann case to the top cop in the country. The same greasy pole, I mustn't say it now. Jill Dando's boyfriend ended up the Queen's physician. Jill Dando's boyfriend ended up the Queen's position.
So there are a lot of greasy poles and there are a lot of people that mix and, 6 degrees of separation and all that. And Alan is not quite spinning the conspiracy theory, but he's just edging towards it. It's just conspiracy nonsense at this point, isn't it? Isn't it? A little bit. But without the full evidence or the... it's like he's doing a Richard D. Hall show, but without the full, investigation or anything. Just dropping a few little... what's this? The man's losing his mind. His show on Patreon has been, the court case, I'm probably going to lose it. Racism, that's on the ticket now. We're doing it on TikTok. Here's an example. Here's a story that I've made that's awful and terrible and bad. Read that out. Here's a bit more race. Oh, also, did you know about conspiracy? Deep, dark conspiracy. Let's go there. Jill Dando. Lisa said she sent it to me, but it didn't appear. Big up, share. Sorry, I missed that then. I will definitely reload it because it should be. Yours did, didn't it? I will reload this. And yeah, Lisa did give a tip. Thank you, Lisa. I don't know why coffee's being 3 kisses there. Thank you very much, Lisa. Thank you. I don't know why coffee's being discriminatory. But it is, isn't it? Maybe it's Alan's fascism is bleeding through into my system some way, and coffee's picked up a sort of I don't know what he discriminated Lisa for, but that's probably the word that's jumped into my mind because of Alan's racism. It's said not Lisa, but you can and not you. I don't want that world. I like it where everyone can be involved. It's real simple things. It doesn't have to be this huge political debate about left wing and right wing and Starmer and all the elites and all the establishment are bad. Yeah, I get it. I get that. But I want to do more sharing. If we can do more sharing, if we can share the money out more fairly, if we can nationalise more stuff and do more sharing, can we do more of that? Thanks. So it's not like Marxism and capitalism, and it's just about generally, isn't it? It's just generally. Can we be a bit nicer, or do we have to be a bit more shit? And I'm going to vote for let's be a bit more nicer rather than let's be a bit more shit. And the next election, I'm going to do that again. And I'm never going to go back to saying, I don't like this one, let's go shitter, let's make it worse. Thumb screws on, please. I'm always going to go for let's push a bit nicer. Thanks. It's good people versus shit people, basically, Alan. That's what it really comes down to in this life. And they can dress it up in their reds and their blues and their politics and their this and their that. But it's really about kindness versus greed and, you know, virtues versus sins, isn't it? That's what it's really about. And you can clearly see who you are. That's why I'm so eggy about you. Purgatory. You're not getting to heaven. No way. I mean, you can ask for forgiveness, I suppose, and it's not between me and anyone, it's between you and God, so you can ask for that forgiveness. But it has to come from the heart, and you haven't, and it hasn't, so I suppose tick-a-tock, siggy-no-watchy, siggy-no-watchy, dick-da-doo-da, siggy-no-watchy, siggy-no-watchy. You know, do what you know is right, you fucking bad chuffer.
I see a slimy pole. I do see it. And this will come home to roost one day, because saying I'm not having this with Starmer. I mean, there's no chance of him. I don't think there's any chance of Labour ever getting back in again.
Well, they've got 5 years to work on it, you fucking idiot.
Not in a million years, right? Because there'll be people that have a pensioner in their family that's going to die this winter because of 300 quid.
Right, so obviously all the people that had pensioners in their family that died of COVID were pretty fucking angry as well, weren't they? So maybe those people shouldn't ever get in again. Alan, we discussed this briefly earlier. It is a bit, I don't know how many people are going to die. I hope none, because from what I understand, they shouldn't take it from the people that have got enough money to pay for their heating. But I'm not arguing in favour of the winter fuel removal. I'm not getting political here, right? But let's just be real. If pensioners are not here for the next election because they died and they're angry, will their families have that vendetta and vote out? Like, is that what you're saying? Is that if someone dies this winter and they consider it because of the fuel allowance, their families will then get really angry and vote against the next government, but they wouldn't help them with the fuel and the winter and not dying? Because but I don't know about that, Alan. I think that the people that vote next time that are not affected by this might not feel affected by it. So you sound stupid again. So
that's...
Well, actually, I think it's bad if people, 14,000 people die. I think that might be a bit of an overestimation if that's the case, but I'll have to look into it. Obviously, I think the winter fuel allowance should be paid for. It shouldn't be scrapped, and I think it should be paid for by taxing really rich people. Maybe some of those energy providers that have took fucking loads of money this year. Maybe BP and North Sea Oil, and some of that should funnel back into the society. Or maybe all that money that was spent on bombs in Ukraine and stuff like that, maybe we should spend less of that on that and more on people. So it should come from there.
That's the Labour Party gone, as far as you ask. I mean, they're gone. They're gone. The same way as the Tories went. Next election,
What's he on about? It's 5 years away, Alan. You're whipped up by right-wing propaganda again, and you're getting so excited by it, but it's old. This is what really baffles. I still haven't got my head around this, really. The only thing I can think of is that the people that were working politically in government are now jobless. So what are they going to do? Well, they're going to start attacking people on the internet. And that's why it's really risen since the election, because since the election, they've got nothing to do. They've been kicked out. They were fired. Big up Martin Dean. Thank you for helping get rid of AD. The gang stalking HQ is a much nicer place thanks to you. Yeah, when's the next gang stalking meeting? I'm going to make some biscuits. Got some bourbons to bring round. Would you like a cup of tea while we do the gang stalking? I've got tea and coffee and gang stalking for the next meeting. And we're going to be taking a winter trip to see we're going to be taking a winter trip to see Santa. The gang stalking Christmas dinner. We're going to be having the gang stalking Christmas dinner, and we're going to see Santa. So make sure you get your
woke bollocks number 2. I'm a cat.
Big ups, Martin. Thank you.
we don't want any of them. We don't want Labour, and we don't want Tory.
Politically, this is... I assume, like I said, people that were political have now lost their jobs and they're eggy and they've gone on the internet to cause trouble or something, or maybe it's Russian involvement or whatever. But since the election, we all know it, there's politics before the election because there's going to be an election. But after the election, usually it goes a bit quiet, doesn't it? Because the election is finished, so we can get back on with our fucking lives. We have to carry on paying the bills. It doesn't matter how eggy you are about Keir Starmer. It doesn't matter how eggy you are about some immigrant in a poor position down the road. You're in your house and you've got to pay the bills, and it's EastEnders and you've got to cook the dinner. The reality of life sets back in. I am surprised about how this political thing has surged so heavy on the internet and how people are so excited by it. I don't want to be having political arguments now. That's a waste of everyone's time. It doesn't really, people don't enjoy it. Like, it's better to try and get on with each other and move forward, because you've got to. Like, ultimately, those people at the very top will be eating nice dinners. Doesn't matter which colour their politics is, they will end up eating nice dinners, and the rest of us have got a bit more of a struggle on our hands. So we've got to get on with it. And by fighting with each other and shouting on the internet and being nasty and horrible and, like, you know, Karens about everything, to coin a tired internet phrase, like, that's not going to get us anywhere, is it? Like, you're supposed to be having a laugh. You're supposed to be enjoying your life, Alan. You've turned into a pickled walnut.
So I would say Farage is an open go for reform to take over the country.
Yeah, Nigel Farage is going to take over the country. Yeah. Are you this stupid?
The same thing's happening.
He's going to be happy with his gravy train as an MP for the next 5 years and then fucking retire, you dummy.
All around Europe now.
And he's going to get an MP's fucking, like, Nigel Farage is going to get paid off, like, you know, endless fucking money after, isn't he? Because he was an MP or some shit now. Well, I don't know what they get, but, like, he's hit the gravy train jackpot again by manipulating stupid people to give him a good job. He doesn't give a fuck about immigrants or none of it. He's not. He'd happier than more come in so he can rage about them and cause idiots to vote for him. Build the wall. Well, he ain't got your best interests at heart. Before all this happened, he was a Tory. He was a Thatcherite Tory. He made loads of money on the fucking breakdown of the economy after Black Wednesday and the breakup of, like, we didn't go into the euro, but there was the Eurozone and the euro, like, trading, and, like, it was a big fuck up and people made loads of money off it as well. And Farage was one of them.
People are turning away from the normal parties and looking for parties that are going to put borders in and stop immigration. That's what we're going to do. People don't want this, do they?
Alan, we have borders, one with Scotland and one with Wales, but other than that, it's sea borders, and they exist because it's the sea. We don't have to put any in, they exist. We currently have borders. We have border control. Like, you can't leave the country anymore, Alan, without a passport and without your system and your checks. Like, you can't get back in. Like, do you not understand? We're trapped on this island. Like, it's like, if you want to go to France, you are now checked your passport. It used to be you could go all around Europe anywhere you want, free as a bird, no passport checks. I'm British, I'm just going to walk straight through. Like, we're at the top of the game here. We've won Europe, we won the war. Okay, we've kicked out all the fascists. We're going to work together, all one helpful group. I can go wherever I want. Welcome to Germany. Welcome to Italy. Welcome to, you know, welcome to anywhere. I can go wherever I want and just sit down. If I want to work there, I can work there. If I want to do whatever, I can buy a house. I could do whatever I want. I was the king of Europe at one stage. But now I'm in the shit house and I have to take my passports and my papers. And, like, my British passport doesn't get me around Europe anymore. It gets me to the border, and then they check me, and then they check. You know, it's different now after Brexit, Alan. But we are trapped on this island. We do have borders. Are you insane?
So that's the way I'm going now. I'm going into social issues and politics and things.
Well, it's the wrong time for that, isn't it? Because we've just had all the riots. All the people have been made to look stupid, and they've all had to pipe down. And what's going to happen is, over the next 5 years, they're going to try and mobilise those people who were throwing wheelie bins into something slightly more sinister, which is manipulative people, politically aligned, to sort of try and create some sort of social movement, which is basically a hate group from within our own culture, which we want to eradicate. You know, it's turning into a nasty thing. So you want to be part of that nasty thing, and that's your future on the internet. Are you stupid? Are you really this stupid? I mean, he really is, isn't he? He really is. Maybe it's something he feels passionate about, but it's the worst move in the world. Like, interestingly as well, do you remember all this time ago, because it's now coming up to a year that he's been kicked off YouTube. I should find out the exact date and we should celebrate. But that was a year after I'd started covering him. In 2 years, he's gone from the great armchair detective, with all a fake persona created by himself. He saw other people on the internet who were experts on panels doing crime. Like, he wanted to get to CrimeCon and do a speech at CrimeCon, so he faked it and pretended he was a detective. He pretended he'd written a book. He pretended he'd seen some shadows that someone else showed him, and, like, he faked his presence on the internet to make himself seem like this armchair detective in a suit. I'll come on your panel, invite me on CrimeCon. I might get on this morning talking to Isla. And now he's gone so far down into the shitter that he wants to be a Tommy Robinson's granddad. Like, I just don't understand. Like, he's thrown off the success, or the success has been torn away from him, hasn't it? That's gone. But he's reinvented himself as, like, what is this? Pound Shop Enoch Powell. That's what this is. It's Poundland Enoch Powell. It's Enoch Poundland. Enoch Poundland. Enoch Poundland. Does anyone know Enoch Powell? He's a racist from the past. Adolf Hitler. He's turned into Adolf Hitler. Like, he's not going to stir up a nation, is he, and get people behind him and like create a social movement. Social issues, that's what he's into now. Being a racist on the internet. And what I'm saying about this, my point here is that he's always been in a total shitbag. Like, loads of people have seen it, but he pulled the wool over some people's eyes and they watched his content and supported him and thought he was smart. Oh, he's a bit funny sometimes. Alan's always been a real shitbag. And this probably isn't the worst. Like, he's revealing some of his shitness, but he's always been a real shitbag, hasn't he? So we haven't seen all of the worst shit things he's done, but he's a sadist. He's a nasty, nasty man. And people go missing in canals in areas where he's staying in what are they called? Holiday inns nearby.
Things like that. Murder has been bad to me. True crime and murder has been very bad to my mental state and my life. And
what about the people who are suing you for defamation? I said this the other day, I might as well say this now again. I'd never ever watched that Dr. Phil special with the family, you know. I never watched that before. That was stuff that happened before I was on this stuff. Like, that was Alan's past, and I had my beef with Alan based on my beef with Alan, so I'd never really, you know, it wasn't my place to sort of tell all those stories and go through all that stuff. So like, it happened and people did cover it, obviously, you know. But I watched that Dr. Phil special with the family the other night, and it made me cry. It brought me to tears. I was just in bed watching YouTube videos, trying to go to sleep, and it brought me to tears, and I was like, you know, having an emotional moment, because it's very emotional. And I realised when that was happening that Alan surely saw the same thing, and he didn't react in the same way at all. Like, yeah, he reacted very differently, and all this is born from that, of course. Like, a lot of this trouble that he's going through now, it's all intertwined, isn't it? This personality has become, but he reacted very differently to something that was incredibly tragic. He's a very nasty person, like a very nasty person, and we don't see half of the things he's done.
being trolled to death and being taken to court in the country's biggest courts for defending a woman that was accused of murdering her own children. All I did was defend a woman, and I thought it was wrong. And I said it to prove that she couldn't have killed her children. I did that. It's a long story. And my only crime was thinking that the mistress knew more than she said. And that's got me in so much hot water that I don't think I deserve at all. Because there's millions of...
Who are you talking to?
...people commenting on that case still around the world because it's so false. Same as the McCann case, is so false. So easy to see these things, isn't it?
It's so easy for you to see them, apparently, but everything else in your life you're having trouble with, like finding fish fingers in the fucking supermarket's beyond you, and yet we should trust you on all this. You've been deluded by right-wing propaganda, and we should agree with you on all this. You can't see your own feet in the shower. We should agree with you. Like, you can't find your dick with both hands. Come on. Who in their right mind would follow this man to bloody the co-op up the road to the one stop? You know, it'd take you on a wild goose chase around the block. This man doesn't know half an arse about anything. He can't even dress himself. He can't run a stream. He can't, like, there's so many things he is inept at. How is he the one that has this special insight? Oh, it's this, he said it before, isn't it? He can see things in a 3D fantasy colours in his mind because he's dyslexic. He's delusional.
When you know what goes on. Do I seem down tonight? I don't know. I'm trying not to, but it's like, how much longer?
Alan,
how much longer?
What you've just done on the internet is piss and moan for 40 minutes. Like, you're dragging everyone else down around you. That's a feature of your life. The dragging people down around you. Look at him staring at the Sarah Lee. That's what he should be doing. Next one, Alan. I want to see 3 Sarah Lees. Look, sometimes we watch the nutters that eat the cakes on this show. You know, sometimes we watch the people that do the food binges and, mukbangs. You know, we watch them. That's what you should do. You should do mukbangs. I want to see fish and chips and a Sarah Lee on the table, and I want to see you eat it all. Have a chit-chat about stuff you like. Nice things. Like, you are destroying your mental health and everyone else's because you persist on this caravan of sleaze. The gin wagon. Like, you're a nightmare unto us all. That's why I wrote that song about Kirsty. We'll play that. Such a nightmare. We'll play that today again. Like, that's why. Because you are a nightmare.
Am I in purgatory?
Are you in purgatory? No, you're not dead yet. But if you do die and you don't see the pearly gates and things seem bad, then it won't be an indeterminate sentence before you finally ascend. It's going to be the proper hell. And I think you're going to have to watch your own videos forever.
I don't know. I could give in tomorrow, but I can't.
No, wait. What's Alan's personal hell? There we go then. What's Alan's personal hell? Let's have a bit of fun. We're going to watch Paul Arnott's ridiculous debacle with a lizard to finish, which will be our pudding. But what's Alan's personal hell? That's a good question for you in chat. I think it might be that he has to permanently watch Super Chuffer getting super chats off Nancy. He has to watch Super Chuffer in hell. Alan's sat there, right? I wonder what his environment's like. Probably just like it is. It's just like his normal house. And Super Chuffer's on the internet, and Nancy's giving him super chats while Nicole Kessinger does an exclusive tell-all interview in a brown bikini. And every now and then, the tell-all interview just breaks down into kissing, while me and Nicole Kessinger just get our big kissy on, and we're doing all kissing, and she's giving me a bit of a... You can't see down there, but she's like... And then I'm kissing her, and then I'm like... Oh, and then as Alan gets really eggy about it, Nancy does a super chat, 500, and it says like... Oh, Alan's bad or something, and then Nicole Kessinger just stops kissing me and just leans over and speaks into camera and says, I know you're watching, Alan, this could have been you having the kisses with Nicole Kessinger, but you're in hell. And who's he in the room with in hell? Who's he in the room with? Who are his friends in hell? Who's Alan's friends? He's in there with Peter Sutcliffe that enjoys watching me kiss. I don't know what Peter Sutcliffe's having a good time. He's watching me kiss not Isla Tricure, what's her name? Isla Tricure can be in it as well. Peter Sutcliffe and who else? What's his name? They're in there. They're on a sofa, and it's a small sofa, and there's not enough space for them all, so they keep having to squash up. You know, when you're on a sofa and there's not enough space for everyone, and you're sort of bony, and Peter Sutcliffe's got a right bony bum, and he keeps poking it into Alan's hip, and Alan keeps saying, my knee, my bad knee, and his knee is bad because it's hell. And there's Sarah Lee on the side, but it's melted because it's hot in hell, and it's just like a puddle, so he can't really get any help from that. And John Wedge is there. Well, John Wedge is not dead. I suppose if Alan's dead, then maybe John Wedge can also be dead because it's the future. But John Wedge he's in a boiling lake in hell, swimming in his pants in a boiling lake. I won't tell you what the lake is. It's not water, I'll tell you that. It's not water. It's not water. It's thick, salty, and it's not water. Alan's personal hell, being deported from Malta. Nice one, Castle Dude. Alan's personal hell. Anyone else got any personal hells for Alan? Things that he would not enjoy? Things that he would find to be really, really bad that he has to do forever? Sisyphus had to push a rock up a hill, didn't he? He had to push a rock. I suppose the court case never ends. The court case keeps getting pushed back. Although I think he prefers it that the court case is not over, because the over bit is going to be worse when he has to face reality. You know it. Not a Lake of Fire, no, but yeah, not Bond Sweet got that. Not to be too crude, but yeah. I wonder what else he would really not enjoy. Paul Arnott's personal hell is going to be involving eating food in some way, isn't it? I mean, obviously the crimes that he's committed in his life should come back to punish him as well, so every now and then he gets up, and someone pushes him in a canal or something. What other crimes has he committed that need to come back? Like, Alan's forever on Smule in some way. Listening to the Daughter song over and over. We'll play it at the end of tonight. We will. My daughter. He has to watch Super Chuffer back to back anyway, kissing Nicole Kessinger. For me, I'm thinking at some point it involves me kissing Nicole Kessinger, but then that's just me. I wouldn't be there. I'd be in heaven. Nicole Kessinger's, is she going to be in heaven? I don't know. It depends whether she did anything wrong or not, which I don't know. I'm not going there, but like we'll be in heaven and we'll be transmitting to hell, won't we? Because I'll be on the telly in hell, but I'm not going to be in hell. I'm going to be in heaven having a good time. So Alan will have to watch me having a good time in heaven. Oh, I'll tell you what will be happening as well. In the next room to him, while he's trying to watch this on the telly, Hermetic Toad is doing a DJing and she can't beat match. So it's like clattering so like that's going on in the next room. And above that, you can hear her fucking yelling as well. Jimmy Savile. Jimmy Savile's there as well. Jimmy Savile's there for sure. Every time he tries to change the channel, it's Jimmy Savile on the other channel. And every time he does that, it's him on Jimmy Savile, on Jimmy Fix It. And it's Alan getting a medal for Jimmy Fix It. And he's like, what? And then he has to watch his own delusions fall apart as Jimmy Savile then... Anyway, and you know who else is there? That fucking wig man. And they're all on a train. And he got to keep taking the tickets, and he's never allowed to stop taking the tickets. And they're all on a train. Rolf Harris, Savile, they're all there. Peter Sutcliffe, Hermetic Toad is on the decks. They fucking hate it. She won't stop shouting. I'm getting into this. This is better than my stream. This is my stream. Hang on.
I can't give in because it's too late to give in. But I do thank you, my supporters, for being here. You're all great. And if you're watching it, I hope you're well. As summer draws to an end in England and we turn our heating back on.
Well, you can't.
Heating back on. Well, pensioners have to start spending money on heating already. You know, it's the food prices going through the roof. Everything's going through the roof.
Is he all right? Look at his little smile. This is begging, isn't it? This is pity party begging. All this going on about the state of, pensioners and all this. He doesn't give a fuck. He's not bothered about anyone else. He's begging. He wants people to send him money, feel pity for him. That's begging.
Thank you for your support, and I'll catch up with you again soon. Please follow me on TikTok if you want to see what I do. 2 or 3 of those a day.
Oh my god!
You might find it interesting. You might not. I don't know.
It's awful, Alan.
But come and say hello to me on TikTok. If not, I'll be back soon. Thank you, patrons.
For your money.
God bless.
God bless the money. And then this is an interesting finish to the show, look. Oh, it's still on. It's still on, and it remains on for another 5 minutes. But he doesn't come back. But he didn't end the stream properly. So that's strange. I'll show you that one again. I'm going to go bathroom, quick Waz break, and then after this we'll catch up on a couple of Paul Arnott's escapades, because he's a funny, well, I wonder if he'll be in the mix. Downstairs.
Down tonight? I don't know. I'm trying not to, but it's like, how much longer? How much longer am I in Purgatory? I don't know. I could give in tomorrow, but I can't. I can't give in because it's too late to give in. But I do thank you, my supporters, for being here. You're all great. And if you're watching it, I hope you're well. As summer draws to an end in England and We turn our heating back on. Heating back on. Poor pensioners have to start spending money on heating already. You know, it's the food prices going through the roof. Everything's going through the roof. Thank you for your support, and I'll catch up with you again soon. Please follow me on TikTok if you want to see what I do. 2 or 3 of those a day. You might find it interesting, you might not. I don't know. But come and say hello to me on TikTok. If not, I'll be back soon. Thank you, patrons.
Oosh, sorry, I was doing body language. I can hear this while I'm in the bathroom, yeah? And while I was having a waz, I did body language. He said through the roof.
Back on. Heating back on. Poor pensioners have to start spending money on heating already.
Check this out.
You know, it's the food prices going through the roof.
He's thinking about money.
Everything's going through the roof.
Everything's going through the roof, and we get the little smile. That's one of Alan's tells when he's doing a cheeky deception. What's going through the roof, Alan? What's going through your roof? I wonder if he's got something going on in his attic, something illegal, something growing through your roof. Is it, Alan?
Thank you for your support, and I'll catch up with you again soon.
You never know. You never know what schemes he's going to try and pull, because he's desperate for money, isn't he?
Please follow me on TikTok.
Please follow him on TikTok. It's fucking awful. I can't possibly... we can't even watch these on this stream and laugh about them, because they're not even funny. They're just horrible. So, we'll look at them. I do keep up by looking at them when I'm on Twitch sometimes, just so that I've seen them and have covered it, but I'm not doing that now. You know, I'm not opening up the fucking pipe to the shit room directly into my face. We did it once earlier on stream and it wasn't a good idea. No thanks. So thank you, but no thanks, Alan. Talking to Peter Sutcliffe. Wait, where's my picture of Peter Sutcliffe? Hang on. Where's my picture of Peter Sutcliffe? I've got a picture of Peter Sutcliffe. It's like my favourite picture of Peter Sutcliffe. Hang on. Hang on, here it is. Here it is. My favourite picture of Peter Sutcliffe. Hang on. I'll just move it in here and it will just... There it is. Oh no. No, wait. I mean this one. This one. That's one. That one. And that one. Just a picture of Pete. It's just, hang on. What I'm saying is, my favourite, it's passing resemblance, I suppose, isn't it? Passing resemblance. I want down the rapids. Let me get him up. I want down the rapids. Well, I say that. Apparently it's been on his Facebook and not his TikTok. Let's have a look quick. Okay, here's his TikTok. Sarah Lee's going now. That's going. Alan's gone. Bang. Bang.
I can't take it anymore!
And betrayed in India. Should I stay or should I go? Waking up to madness, midnight craziness. There's a whole load of these. So we'll just have a look at these, I guess, and then we'll check in on his like. There's, as I said, Kelly's done a really good stream on this, and there's quite a lot. Again, I could probably catch up with this at some point on Twitch and upload it to the stream, but I'm going to just jump around here and just do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah. So he ate some stuff. He was sick. In fact, I'll do a big catch up on all these. I might as well. I'm due. And they're short bursts, but there's a lot of them. He's eaten some food. He got sick in India. There's him with the kids. We've seen that. I haven't made a big deal out of it, but that fucking whatever the fuck he was doing, yeah, there was that. And then he's just, you know, just bumming around India, isn't he? Having a great time, like in quite luxury accommodation, really. He doesn't seem to be doing his tent all over the show, and he does things. So come on then.
So guys, here I am in India, and this guy is cleaning my ears, and I am so nervous. I'm a little bit worried about this. I've been told not to do this. Well, that actually feels really nice. It's not going in too deep. It's quite good. I feel like my ears are really dirty right now. Ooh, I can feel stuff moving. I can feel it moving, guys. So yeah, so the main thing with this is you want to make sure that they have clean cotton wool, a clean needle as well. And yeah, sometimes they put like fake earwax and make it look like your ears are really dirty. Alright, that's really good. That does feel really good. I'm so nervous about it. It's good, it's dirty. It's good. There's loads of people around as well. Loads and loads of people.
There's not that many people. I mean, when he says they're around, he means he's in a fucking market.
Huh? That does feel good, I can't lie, guys. That does feel good. That's nice. And now we're going to switch around to the other room. So I'm just going to hold it like this. Wow. This is definitely like a strange feeling.
I know what it feels like to have things poked in my ear. This is a TikTok of you sat against a shutter, having someone poke something in your ear, and you describe that it feels tingly. It's
not what I'm used to at all.
It's not what you're used to.
Good. I kind of feel like I'm a little bit deaf though. Absolutely madness. Doing a good job. He's doing a good job. Now normally this only costs like £1, but I'm going to give him a little tip. He really didn't want to be on camera either.
£1.30. £1.30. He doesn't want to be on camera either. No, in case something goes wrong and then he's liable.
Hey, wow, thank you. Good man. Good man. So I definitely put a smile on that guy's face. Absolute legend. It only cost like £1, guys, and I just gave him a £5, which...
£1 for a kid, £5 for an ear clean.
Has obviously made his day. But yeah, my ears do feel quite clean, and definitely a different experience. Not sure if I'll get it done again, but yeah, cool guy. But yeah, big love to everyone, guys.
I love the fact that he doesn't, like, I suppose the guy didn't want to be on camera, but he never shows you the interactions with people. He just tells you things have happened. Like, I gave him a £5, he said this, and he was literally just there. So, he's got new headphones now, look.
Some people might not believe in you and think that you won't get anywhere.
He's got a Red Bull, he's got his new headphones, and he's got he's in very nice accommodation, look. It's luxury, isn't it? Like, he's not backpacking around India by any stretch of the imagination. Which is why he's able to get his bottle of juice, his chicken burger, his Red Bull, and he's bought some new headphones as well. Obviously, the check's come through from somewhere, hasn't it? Probably from having his teeth done. I don't know, but he's having a great time. So,
Brain just absorbing and just taking a step back and just breathing. Like, you know what? I travel all the time. I have done.
And it doesn't make you a winner if you're able to spend a lot of money on something, because you're still who you are. You're still the person that went out with Isla Tracour and was presented to the nation as a mountaineering expert, and you were not that. As a rescue expert, whatever, you were not that. And then everyone found that out and thought you were a real, like, strange one. And then you've done some quite strange and actually quite sort of things. And now people aren't that interested. And it's turned to people like me who have a laugh about people on the internet who are doing strange things to cover you. Kelly's on you. I'm on you. But, like, you know, Isla Tracour's basically left, hasn't she? Isla Tracour's not bringing you on this morning anymore. Like, you've gone from quite a high status position when you entered the scene and just... But actually, that wasn't your first entry to the scene. You've already been in this other position, like, quite a lot before, haven't you? But yeah, like, this whole I'm winning because I've been able to buy a Red Bull and buy a relatively nice hotel room in India. Like, you're on holiday, mate. Why are you gloating? We can all go on holiday when we want. Well, you know, when it comes around or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, you don't know if you think he's evil. Well, you don't know. I don't know. Let me just... I don't know if you think he's evil. Like, evil's a funny word, I suppose, isn't it? But let me just have a look for his Facebook. There's his Facebook. Paulie Paul. On the old Facebook. He's doing his updates on the old Facebook. He's doing his updates. He's updating. So people didn't think Jimmy Savile was evil, did they? Like, until after he was dead and he got caught. And then everyone said, oh, I always knew he was bad. But, like, they didn't always say that they knew he was bad. A lot of them said that they thought he was nice. Not that this guy's Jimmy Savile. But, you know, there are people out there, and he's just someone on the internet, and you don't know nothing about him other than what he shows you in his little clips and little videos. So you're making a judgment based on that, which is, for me, his little clips and his little videos, I'm making a completely different judgment. Like, I'm getting a different vibe from him than than positive vibes. I'm getting negative vibes from him. No, he's got quite a nice place. I find things that worry me. I see things that worry me. You know, it's not a big episode on that anyway. It's not me justifying this, but just scrolling. Oh, there's someone up a tree there. Is that him? Oh, that was 6 years ago, climbing a tree. So, climbing a tree. It's gonna. How far down? Is that as far down as I can scroll? Where's the pictures? Where's the videos of you with those kids? Maybe I can't scroll down that far. Doody, 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 doody. Has he took it off? He's took it off, look. Where's that photograph of him with those kids? That's gone now. Quietly, just took it off. Yeah, just quietly took it off. He's probably just a lovely guy. Having a great time. Probably just a lovely guy.
Many years now.
Obviously, I don't think that. I think he's lovely because I think he's told lies. We caught that in the other stream. We caught that circle of content that seemed really weird. That I'm not going to explain it all again. Go and watch the other video. But I think he's told lies, and I think it's quite reasonable for me to think that because his content seemed to not make sense in the things he was saying about the order they happened in. So that didn't seem to make sense to me. And if people are deceptive and strange and not telling you quite the truth, for example, being on the mountain with Isla Dracure, and when she said mountaineering expert or rescue expert, whatever she said, he could have said, I'm not an expert really, I'm just here to lend a hand. You know, he has not done things the upstanding, in my opinion, and honourable way. So he's definitely less than honourable. How about that?
But I'm always recording, I'm always on my phone, or I'm uploading, or I'm editing, or I'm doing something. I'm trying to like plan the next part of a journey. And for years, people tell me on social media, Paul, stop filming, put the phone down, put the camera down, put the GoPro down, close the computer, and just take it in.
Well, this is ridiculous because we know that he spent loads of time without the camera out, just taking it in. We know that because we can see the frequency of his upload and how much stuff there is. Maybe he records so much more than we see and it's just for his personal diary. But the amount of content he puts up versus the amount of time he's out there doing things, very small amount of content. Oh, a load of TikToks. They're about 30 seconds long. He spent a week in a flat and you didn't see nothing from him in India, yeah? There was the pictures of him with that gymnastics club. And then he was sick for a week. He had to stay in the flat nearby, didn't he? And then he moved from there, just moved on. But he didn't put up loads of content. And he's got time to take it in. I think this is ridiculous. You know, he spent all that time up in the mountains making his videos up in the mountains. We've looked at those. Now he's got loads of time to take it in. The videos are about 10 minutes long. He did live streams, I'll grant you. But what are you going to do in the evening in your tent? Like, you've got endless time to take it in because that's all you're doing is wandering around with your phone. I don't agree with this.
Guys, like, I think I'm learning how to do that. It's really difficult. I feel guilty because I'm not like doing the work I should be doing right now. But my God, like, just to like literally look around and breathe in.
What's the work? You mean you've got no one to talk to, so you're just sitting there looking at things. But what work is it you've got to be doing? What work are you supposed to be doing? You might have enlightened us on that because you're not some sort of search and rescue expert. Like, it seems like your work is making these TikToks and this is how you get your money. So it looks like you're doing your work now as a social media person, having grown up in the environment where social media people were all in front of your face and you sort of Minecraft and Jake Paul or something.
Fresh air and smell the plants and listen to
She might have said it the other night. Yeah, I caught Curious Cat stream first and then I was in blank Face's stream after, so I might have missed a little bit. But like, yeah, it seems like he's deleted a load of stuff there. The sneaky deletes are never good on this sort of thing, are they?
Music, like life
But
is
none of it will have disappeared altogether because me and Blank Faces will have covered it on streams. So like, he can't escape the truth.
so beautiful. Life is so short, and I do not want to become an old man laying on my deathbed with loads and loads of regrets. So that's like my biggest fear. I want to, if I'm lucky enough to make it to old age, I want to have minimal regrets. And you know what, like, I feel at peace. It's so rare for me to say this, like right now at this moment in time.
To be honest, I don't think you've lived a good life if you haven't got any regrets, because there's a few things that I probably regret, but I'm glad I fucking did them as well, you know. But no, like, you know, yeah, it's good to not have regrets. I feel comfortable not having any really, and being able to just, you know, look to the future. Yeah. It's a bit weird that he's reflecting on his deathbed at this point, but fair enough. Maybe these are the sort of things you think when you're sat by the pool in the tourist resort in India.
I feel at peace, and it's a beautiful thing. It really is, guys. We're getting there. I'm learning slowly. So much love to everyone. Keep being awesome. Keep smiling. Do what you love in life, whatever it is. And
This is just fake positivity for TikTok.
You don't start things and not finish them. You don't quit.
Never quit. Oh, David Goggins and some monkeys. Like, he's not an inspirational figure.
Good morning, everybody.
Look.
Your boy is very sleepy. It's about 10 o'clock in the morning. I just got woken up again by reception for breakfast, which is really good because otherwise I would have missed breakfast. But today I am moving on. I'm moving.
You know, he's seen some of the authentic India, so fair enough if he wants to go to a luxury place and have reception wake him up for breakfast. Fair enough.
It's only, I believe, 25 miles down south. However, it's going to take me about an hour and 10 minutes if I can find a taxi. I'm pretty much in the middle of nowhere. So hopefully I can find an Uber. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm really, really excited about it.
Of course you can, because reception have called it for you. Do not tell me that reception have woken you up for breakfast and that you need a taxi and that you've not asked them just straight away, can you call me a taxi? Why does he make this shit up?
Next destination. So the next destination, guys, another beautiful beachy place. And the place I'm staying at, I'm really, really excited. So this hotel here is absolutely stunning.
This is funny because he goes to a hotel but he gets a lizard in his room, and that's where we're going with this, basically.
Had a beautiful couple of days here. I've managed to catch up on so much work that I needed to.
You just said in the last TikTok that you weren't doing the work you were supposed to and you were just taking things in. So which is it?
Now I'm going to a place called Agonda Beach. And it is stunning. I'm basically staying in a beach hut. And yeah, I'm so excited for this. It looks absolutely beautiful.
I could look it up on the internet. I can't be asked. It sounds nice that he's going around India. Fair enough for him. But there are worries that we have.
I'm just hoping I can get there. I can actually get into the beach hut in about an hour and a half. So I'm going to pack up my bag and, yeah, hopefully find some sort of transportation.
Just stand still when you're talking into the camera, please.
Me there, but big love. I'll catch up with you guys soon. Good morning.
That was a TikTok to say, I am going somewhere. This TikTok is about where is the seatbelt. It's nothing to do with his crotch. And horrible, you know, the music's got to go. Thank you.
My new destination, guys, and it is proper tropical. I've just had the shock of my life, and I'm not even joking. I really mean I've had the shock of my life. I was just taking a video for one of my friends
He does look scared.
The room, and I'm
taking a video for one of his friends of the room. So not a video that he's going to put up on TikTok, or who's his friend and why is he videoing the room. And this is part of the room tour, I'm assuming then, the toilet. He's managed to get himself a place in India with a proper toilet, like he probably would specify.
not even joking, there's a huge lizard. He ran from down here, and he's now behind this toilet.
It can't be that big if it's behind the fucking cistern, can it? Because the cistern's only so big, so it's not that big, is it? There's a lizard behind the cistern. You're in India, in a beach hut, and there's a lizard behind the cistern. So what you're probably going to do is just ignore it then, maybe, and just... There's a lizard behind the cistern, if it was me.
Behind here, and I'm really, really scared. I do not like lizards. I just don't like them. And there's no way on earth. Oh, Jesus.
Knocking on the door. Hello? Are you in there? Are you finished?
This, guys. Beautiful place. Beautiful place.
Look at those headphones. He's gone for the white headphones. He loves the chuffer. They all love the chuffer. He's gone for white headphones. I don't know how expensive they are, but he's known for breaking all of his sunglasses and headphones all the time, isn't he? Do you remember we said about the AirPods? He kept losing the AirPods when he's gone for the AirPods now. The new ones he's had to buy since Turkey, they're gone. Another set of headphones now for India.
But I don't
Maybe he got them off the market though in India. Maybe he got them like, you know, good price.
The idea of sitting on the toilet and a lizard jumping on the back of my neck.
Right, if you're sitting on the toilet, the lizard won't jump on the back of your neck.
Oh, this is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. Oh. Let's see if this makes him move. Come on.
Really?
Come on. Come on, bro. You
Come
can't
on.
stay in here. I'm so sorry. You cannot stay in here with me.
Just giving it a little lizard shower. The lizard's having a little shower now. You're spraying the walls.
Come on. What is this guy doing?
What are you doing, you knob? That's the bum brush.
Oh. I really hope it was a lizard and not a snake. Oh, mate, he's not coming out, is he?
Are you alright spraying all this water in the bathroom?
Right, let me go get reception.
Reception.
I don't want to pay them on that. I'm gonna go get reception. I can't have that. Beautiful place though. Nice mirror, wardrobes.
There could be a spider under there.
I guess we don't have a fridge in here. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
It's a lovely, luxurious cabin with actually room for another person, interestingly, in probably quite a, like, you know, India you can travel cheap, you can travel light, you can go 5-star, like, it's probably not quite up there, like, top, but then again, it's beach huts, it's cabin, like, it looks really, really nice. You know, I'm not saying there's an expense spared here, but it also looks very touristy, doesn't it?
Right, big love, gang. Big love. Let me sort this nightmare out. I've just arrived
Like, it's comfort zone for him.
at my new desk.
But there's a lizard in there, so he's had a problem with the lizard.
So guys, I was feeling quite hungry, so I've come to this restaurant and
He's come to the restaurant and clearly, again, like, you know, structured roof made out of metal, but with, like, is that tiles on it? I don't know, but like, it's in some sort of beach hut arrangement, you know, tourists, isn't it?
just ordered some food. I've ordered, what have I ordered? A chicken burger, coffee and some fruit juice. And the guy has proper cracked me up.
Taste of India there, chicken burger.
I'm not sure where he's gone, but have a look at this. Absolutely beautiful place. Absolutely stunning. And the guy was like, do you want your food fast? And I was like, nah, it's all right. I can wait. And he was like, are you sure? Because I can give you yesterday's. Yeah.
Yeah. What would these poor Indians doing eating yesterday's food? It's quite common in the UK for people to put food that has not been sold into storage in a fridge and then sell it the next day. You'd be surprised how many restaurants prep the food before they serve it as well. And some of it's been, they have day dots on it, but yeah, like, you know, you can usually get a discount if people are closing up shop. But that yesterday's food from yesterday in India, oh yeah, no, disgusting. I don't want that. I want my fresh chicken burger out the freezer, please. I want it in the microwave for 3 minutes, like properly. Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm excited to eat some fresh food. It's going to be nice. It's going to be so tasty. We'll have to see what it looks like, but very, very nice. So guys, I got a large coffee and it's probably enough to give me a heart attack. He gave me a huge...
It's a reasonably sized cup and a half of cafetiere. It's not enough to give you a heart attack.
Filter flask here and a massive cup. So I'm waiting for the smoothie to come now. I'm really excited for the smoothie. It's going to be delicious, I'm sure. So our food...
It's not a chicken burger. It looks like some sort of panini sandwich. It's got some sort of chopped chicken and whatever in it. And look, chips like you're used to. Normal French fries, chips. I think he's in a tourist location, like a tourist resort, you know, where people sort of wait on you and you're just like... it's not what you expect out of good old authentic Paul, is it? Who likes to go camping and stuff like that.
Food has come.
But comfort zone again. Very much comfort zone.
How tasty this looks. We've got chips and also our chicken burger. Very tasty, very tasty.
Listen, don't get me wrong. If I go to India, I'm staying in a fucking 5-star hotel, and I'm not complaining about comfort zone. You know, I'm not going to go and stay in a fucking tent. Eat pag. I'm going in a 5-star hotel, so I'm not necessarily criticising. It's just that his brand is not this, is it? But yeah.
Delicious. Yeah, this is really good. There's like loads of mayonnaise
North Face.
in it. I'm not sure if that's peas.
The chef did a really good job.
Very nice, guys. Very nice. Now we just need our fruit juice and delicious.
Also, please note the red sauce on the plate. I'm pretty certain that he's brought his own sachets.
So guys, this is actually ridiculous. It's almost 7 p.m. I just want to have like a little nap for an hour. But
You went to bed at 6 o'clock for a nap. You're in bed naked at 6 in the evening because you were having a nap.
there's a gap in my door. I'm practically sleeping outside. Look, anything can get through that.
You've got a net that covers that. We've seen it. There it is outside. It's a net, and it's supposed to be completely covering it. A net.
The lizard is up here.
Where's the lizard?
And you know what? There's another lizard. I know there is, because this one is a lot bigger.
I can literally not see the lizard.
The other one. There's another one behind the curtain. I don't want to keep touching the curtain, because otherwise he's going to start running. Now, I've turned all the lights out. However, the lights are only up here, here and here. So when I say I've turned all the lights out, I've turned these two lights out. But this one above my head is still on.
Is this an issue? Because if you've been having a nap and you've woken up, aren't you going to get out of bed? It's 7 in the evening.
And I am so sure that the light is actually going to attract these lizards. And everybody.
The light's going to attract lizards. Does light attract lizards? I don't know. But maybe it will. It's not a problem. They appear to be very small lizards. You're probably better off with them because they're going to eat insects and things. I don't understand what the worry is.
Told me that the lizards are always in families. Now, I've been all over the world. I've seen lizards in oh shit! What was that?
What was that? Look how scared he is. I haven't seen. He hasn't shown us the geography around him, has he? You know, he hasn't showed us the cabin. He hasn't showed us what's around. So it's something fallen from the trees. It could be a fruit. It could be a lizard. If they're around, they might jump out of trees onto roofs. I don't know what it could be. It could be a nut that fell out. It could be one of the people that works at the resort has wadded up some toilet paper and lobbed it on his roof to cause him a fuss. But look at him. It's like he's in an episode of Saw, The Shining. Like, do you know what I would do? Is I'd calmly go outside and have a look. I was just like, what are we doing?
Jumped on the bloody roof. Oh my effing G! What the F was that? Mate, this is ridiculous. This is a madness. I need to get out of here, guys. Jesus Christ. So, guys, this is actually ridiculous.
He needs to get out of here, or did his friend throw some toilet paper on the roof to make it seem more dramatic?
So, guys, it's 11:30, and I've just woken.
So he's just woken up again at 11:30. So he went to have a nap at 6 o'clock, and now it's 11:30, and he's woke. Like, what? How is he? Like, I'm bad for my sleep pattern. He's on holiday in India. Like, what's he planning to do? When's he play? Is he going to sleep through the night now? I'm a bit concerned about his sleep pattern because it seems he's going out at midnight. It's always midnight round here, but like, it'd be a bit dangerous out there in the jungle, wouldn't it? At midnight on the beach.
Up, it is so cold in here. It's freezing. I don't know where the hell the lizard is, but if he's still in here, then he's definitely got hypothermia. It's freezing. Even I'm like shivering, guys. I need to use the toilet, but I'm actually terrified.
Even I'm shivering, guys. You're the only one there, and you're saying it's cold. So even I'm shivering. Well, out of who? You. But it's cold. So you are shivering. Oh God, here's the toilet. I'm scared to use the toilet. It's night time. It looks quite nice. You're in India in a beach hut and you've got a fucking toilet with a lid and a flush and running water and a lovely bed and a net and lights and electricity and your phone, and it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Pooh River. Have I missed something called Pooh River? I'll have a look.
Oh, man. There's no way I can ever sit on this toilet.
You can see, like I said, I'll probably go on Twitch at some point and just go through to make sure I don't miss any if he's going to be deleting, because I'd like to make sure I saw them if he's going to be deleting. And obviously I've missed some stuff that he's deleted, but we kept up, and you've kept up, haven't you, Blank Faces? So between us, you know, Paul Arnott's back catalogue is accessible, and it is fair use, and we are making commentary, and there's nothing, like, you know, nothing anyone can say about it. If he puts it up on the internet like this, we are fair use to make commentary and react.
No chance. I got a snake come up. Oh, what is that? Oh, Jesus.
Are you alright? Is it number ones or number twos?
It's mad. I feel like I'm in a zoo.
You're not in a zoo. You're in a lovely luxury cabin.
Just trying to see if there's a light for outside, and I'm sure the lizard thing is going to be behind here. There's no light for outside. Well, I can't go out there because I will get attacked by a
So you can't go out, so you've slept from 6 till midnight, and now you're going to spend the rest of the night awake and afraid. Is that the plan?
snake. You know what, gang? I am just going to crawl back underneath my blanket and try go back to sleep.
Look at his
and hope for
face.
the best.
Look at his face. Do you know what, though? I think I might be getting conned. I think Paul Arnott might be making some of this up for content. Like, you know, when I say making it up, when you watch reality TV, they have a bit of a script, don't they? Like, you know, The Only Way is Essex. Like, it's not just reality, is it? They're sort of acting it up a bit, aren't they? And some of these YouTubers and TikTokers, like, they can literally create a fake script for a season. Like, some of them are like, me and my girlfriend will split up, and then we'll get back together, and then we'll go to Vegas, and then I'll lose loads of money, and then we'll have, like, you know, they create a storyline and do stuff, and then they go out and film it, and it's reality and it's real life, and like, there's a mix up between. I was saying this about Paul Arnott because of the way he uploaded those anachronistic uploads, where he said, I'll go over it again very quickly. He said that he's going to the fun fair because he's on his way there, and he fed some dogs on his way to the fun fair, and then they did the fun fair, and feeding the dogs inspired him to feed the cats the next day. But he did the fun fair, and it made him feel really sick because it was the first time he'd eaten brisket. It was in his mouth. He could taste the brisket in his mouth. He said it made him feel sick. It's taste the brisket. And then after the fun fair, he posted that he couldn't get his visa, and he's going to have to spend an extra week because he hadn't got his jabs and he couldn't get his visa, so that was annoying. So then he spent an extra week, and then he got his visa. And so to celebrate, they went to the fun fair. Well, to celebrate, he went to have brisket for the first time, and then they went on to the fun fair, fed a dog. Oh, I forgot to say, it inspired him to feed the cat the next day. And it went in a circle like that. Like, you can't, it doesn't make sense unless he's sort of maybe creating storylines out of real life, in inverted commas, and then uploading it to the internet. You know, maybe he's got a bit confused in himself and his uploads and stuff and how it's supposed to work, like, because he's like spinning these plates in his mind and he's not very good at it. So going back to something simple as I'm in a hotel room and I'm scared, like, it seems like a very dramatic, very sort of you know, like there's a load of them that entertain the younger generation on the internet, isn't there? And they're like, whoa, this is happening, and like, it's not really that bad, is it? Like, so maybe he's just doing that. Maybe he thinks his audience is younger people on TikTok who, oh my god, bro, there's a fucking lizard on your roof, bro. Like, you know, like the Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft generation have grown up now, but do you know what I mean? You don't like the split screen? Yeah, okay, sorry, it's a bit of a feature, isn't it? Or a bug.
And get out of here in the morning. Big love to everyone.
Get out of here in the morning. He's not going to stay there again because there was a lizard.
What is going on, guys? Worst night of my life. I've only just woken up. It's now midday. It's 12 o'clock. I didn't get to sleep until 4 o'clock.
I knew it. I told you. What was he doing all night then? 4 hours of that. And he filmed 30 seconds of it. So what was he doing for 4 hours in the middle of the night in that room where he was scared?
It's an absolute nightmare. I've just tried to have a little shower. Clicked on the hot water. No hot water.
Oh, well, you know, you're in a fucking beach hut in India.
Sums up the whole of India, guys. My plan
No
now
hot
is...
water sums up the whole of India. Oh, my days. I'm not even going to touch that. We all know how bad that is.
Go and get some breakfast. I don't know what I'm going to eat. Probably rice and chicken. I have no idea. Let's go find out. And look who's back. I literally just reached down to get my hat. Look who has appeared. Oh, bro.
It's that there. That's the lizard. Look. I mean, it's small enough for you to pick up with one hand and just pop out the door. it's just a tiny, tiny little gecko or something, isn't it? It's just not even, it's gone in through that crack there anyway. Look, that crack there lets them in and out. And it's fine. It's not going to bother you. It don't want to get in your bed with you. It's pottering around on the walls and stuff. And what if it did? What if you woke up and that lizard was touching you on your hand or something? It was on your leg. You're like, there's a lizard touching me. She's like, what? Get that off. It's nothing's going to be a problem. Like, you're wrapped up in bed. It doesn't want to go in your bed. It's a tiny lizard. That's the issue the whole time.
Right, that's it. Out you go. You know what? I'm not dealing with this right now. I'm not dealing with it right now.
Well, you don't have to deal with it. It's nothing that you have to deal with. It just exists.
Hello. Do you do breakfast here?
Hello. Do you speak English here?
Ideally coffee.
Yeah, nice coffee.
Yeah, nice coffee.
Black
And
coffee or milk coffee?
milky coffee.
Milk coffee.
And do you also do like beans on toast?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Paul.
Beans on toast?
Pink and toast, no.
Or what about egg on toast?
Egg toast, yeah.
Yes, could I have that but not spicy, please?
Four toast.
Yes, thank you. So breakfast has arrived and I'm very, very excited for this, guys.
I hope not spicy, no, just eggs and toast. He's very, very excited for this. It's another taste of India with Paul Arnott, where he's going to be having eggs and toast. And they saw him coming, didn't they? Like, they know what he's up to and what he's like. Give him, just fry the fucking egg and give him the toast. Again, like I say, you can spend as much money as you want and go as far around the world as you want, but if you're going to sit and eat egg and toast like that for breakfast in wherever the fuck you are, you're not living the life, really. You know, I've got more exotic experiences down the fucking local chippy with a battered saveloy. Which I won't eat now because I'm vegan. But, like, come on.
Eggs are semi-cooked, so this is a plus. Normally...
Curry sauce down the chippy's more exotic than this.
Get eggs in India, they're not cooked. And I'm on the brink of catching salmonella. However, this is absolutely delicious. Hopefully the coffee will
You're on the brink of catching salmonella, and the Mumbai police are on the brink of catching you.
come soon as well. Hold on, this is cooked, isn't it? Oh, no.
The food police, look. Ugh, disgusting.
Spoke too soon. Let's tuck in. And our coffee has come as well. Milky coffee, absolutely delicious. Oh, that's so hot, that's so hot. Delicious, nice and sugary.
Like, why is he doing these food vlogs? It really, I want to see him do it. If I want, mukbang it away, go for it. But he's like the worst, most finicky eater. So it's like a finicky eater goes around the world and occasionally samples some things, but really doesn't want to eat anything other than egg and toast and chicken burger. So they're bad videos from this sort of genre, just like bad.
I'm going to give the toast a 7 out of 10.
Really?
And the egg, a 4 out of 10.
That's bad.
Very nice.
Bad egg.
There's also a little hair on my plate.
There's a little hair on his plate. Send it back, you twat. Breakfast Walla. Breakfast Walla. There's a hair on my plate. Take this back. Breakfast Walla. Egg, 5 out of 10, Breakfast Walla. 5 out of 10. Bring it back. I want at least a 7 out of 10 egg, Breakfast Walla. Take it away. Keep the coffee.
I wasn't paying attention and I think I may have...
Fetch me my Pom Bears. Like, I don't know if he understands this, but India used to be colonially occupied by Britain. And you might feel a sense of, like, I don't know, like, maybe I don't think you should, because you're just people. I didn't do anything to the Indian people. I was born in England. I didn't do anything to them. In fact, I've got Indian blood in me. So, but the colonial British that were out there. In fact, actually, my colonial ancestor was in Britain. Actually, had children with an Indian lady. So, actually, it wasn't all just like, I don't know how any of it went. Really, I wasn't there. But anyway, the whole point is that his sort of condescension of some of the way things are from his position, it's a little bit sort of Brit abroad, isn't it, in some ways? I don't know. I'm running out of brain juice to describe it. We're coming up to 3.5 hours. We're coming up to the end of the show. Let's work through these TikToks and see how bad he can get. But away with this egg. My mommy makes my eggs dippy, but not not dippy, undercooked dippy. I want them dippy but cooked dippy.
Swallowed that hair.
He swallowed the hair.
Deal. Let's try the coffee. Let's rate it.
Let's rate the coffee for content.
Still very hot. I give that a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 for the coffee. I've got Robinson's juice. It's relatively cold. The steel flask keeps it relatively cold, I guess. 7 out of 10, yeah. Juice.
Delicious. Perfect. Breakfast is sorted. What is going on, guys?
What is going on, guys?
So we've had a little vote to see if I should stay the night again in this exotic...
You had a vote? All we've seen on TikTok, or maybe he's doing lives that I'm not seeing. Maybe it's that. But all I've seen on his TikTok is that he's... and again, he does it on social media platforms. He bounces around Facebook and this and that and the other. But all I've seen is the inside of this and the breakfast. So how would I fucking know? Are you having a nice time on the beach? What's the rest of the place like? Have you met anyone nice? Can you take a walk and show me? No, it's just TikTok was... I've got a lizard. Should I stay here? And in this chat there, they're saying time to move on. It looks lovely for the sake of a lizard.
Jungle hut. And
but it is his MO, isn't it? His modus operandi is to go somewhere and then seem to leave in a hurry. Like something happens and he seems to leave in a hurry. So after last night's festivities or whatever he was doing in his room early doors, 6 all through the night, never got any sleep till 4 a.m. Now it's time to leave, all in a hurry.
Well, it looks like I am probably going to be staying for one more night.
I know, one more night.
Is I actually paid for this for 2 nights yesterday, and I am one of the tightest people you will ever meet.
So why did you do the fucking vote then?
I hate wasting money, I really do, even though it was like 11 quid a night, which is actually medium kind.
It's weird, because earlier on he was telling us about how such a generous person that you gave that man a £5 for cleaning his ears. So he's both the tightest person you'll ever meet and also very generous.
The price out here in India, guys.
And those headphones and all that shit he's been buying, like the North Face bag, unless he's sponsored by them, like you don't need to worry about the £10 for the room if you don't want to stay there. It's a really... I don't... See, I'm starting to get to the point now with him where I don't trust what he's telling me is the truth of his feeling and his belief. I don't want to spend £10 and not have the £10. Here's £5, mate, you go for it for cleaning my ears. Like, they're not both the same, are they? So... Oh, he's being generous to a person here. He doesn't want to give the business the £10 or waste the £10 or whatever it is. I just feel like there's an incongruence there that, for whatever the purpose is, the TikTok is dramatised up by some of this. But
oh my goodness, the door is flying open, letting all
it's
the
not flying open. You can close it with a bolt.
wildlife straight in. Absolute nightmare. Let me just close this. Let me just close this door right now for our friends.
And there's no wildlife.
Come back inside. Hold on. How do I lock this? There we go. It's locked. So yes, guys, I have decided I will stay here for one more night. I don't really want to be moving about when it is raining. I've actually locked the door and it's just opened itself again, which is an absolute nightmare. Not ideal. I just want to go out and get some mosquito spray as well, but I'm not going out in this rain. Absolutely no chance. Absolutely no chance. So guys, one more night in here and then hopefully move into some new luxury.
Like, bearing in mind, for some people, this would be like a honeymoon destination, a beach hut, somewhere nice in India, yeah? But for him, it's like an ordeal that he has to suffer through because the wind is blowing the door and a lizard was around. Like, you're in a fucking... It's got electricity and a toilet and a shower and there's a cafe and like... This isn't bad, Paul.
Tomorrow, we'll see what happens. With big love to everyone. So we've had a...
I thought it looked really nice.
Guys, so I've just woken up. I have no idea what's going on outside, but it sounds like the British are trying to recolonise India right now.
Oh my god, he is aware of all that. I thought he was just fucking ignorant.
Oh my goodness. What is that?
It's fireworks. Fireworks.
Sounds like either fireworks or gunshots.
It's not gunshots, is it? Do you think it's gunshots in the hood down by the beach in your luxury resort? They're having a party. It's fireworks. Look at all this plastic that's all stuck up everywhere so that nothing can get in as well. Or these nets, the plastic. What's going on?
I'm not too sure.
There's a little dog running around out there. I heard a car beep its horn. This is not...
I can't see any fireworks. This dog literally just jumped out from
There's
the
the dog.
bushes. And
Yeah, well, it's obviously really scared, isn't it, the fireworks? And this is obviously a really idiot move for him. He got his shots late. I don't know if he's had rabies before, but I think it's incurable. So you don't want to get rabies. That's something you really don't want to get. And the street dogs, lovely as it is to, feed a street animal and stuff like that, like as you pass through, you might want to do a little bit of kindness, but you're not going to be there feeding them, taking them to the vets, doing all that. It's better to invest in charities that can home and rehome animals than just like, I mean, obviously if you're seeing a street animal, you can give it a bit of cake, but like their diet, really are you helping? The bigger problem is like solved in the bigger picture, but going over to random street dogs while fireworks are going off that might be scared, and like ultimately the worst thing that can happen is it's got rabies and it bites you and now you're in trouble. But Paul is quite brave when it comes to these street animals, or stupid is another way to look at it.
absolutely terrifies me. No, you're okay. I think he's coming to...
When I say street animals, it might not be a street animal. It might be the dog that belongs to the hotel owner or the people that live in this house and they just let it run. It might be that, but like you don't really want to take these sort of chances in places like this. He's naive. Yeah, there's the video that I've already missed, like, because I wasn't going to watch them all, but he stroked a dog at the beach. I'll go back and look for this poo river thing. But yeah, like, I don't really want to feature animals that he's videoing on his TikTok, really, because like I don't necessarily believe, I don't know if you call it animal exploitation, but he's putting them on TikTok for a few views and clicks, isn't he, really? Like, he chooses very selectively and carefully what he puts on TikTok. As you've seen, he was there for a full 2 days and you saw the inside of his room with a lizard and some chips and the coffee. So you're not like, this TikTok is very selective now, and animals seem to... Sorry about that, we're back. Sorry about that. I was just randoming. I was going on about dogs. That's Ob's giving me a notification to say, fucking, you've gone on the internet for ages now. It's time to close the show. So yeah, he's going on about the dogs. I was saying it's bad with the dogs and all that stuff. I presume you caught a load of it. And then as he turned the corner...
Guys, so I've just woken up. I have no idea what's going on outside, but it sounds like the British are trying to recolonise...
Can I see the video just as a video where I can skip to the end? Can I?
India right now.
Anyway, as he turned the corner, he was on a street with people and there was motorbikes and people talking and stuff, so he's not like in some isolated area or anything. And they were all just being normal people. They weren't having a problem, so he probably just talked to them and then they said, it's fine, nothing's wrong.
Right now, I feel absolutely betrayed, guys. I've had the dog in my room, absolutely lovely dog. He's ate all my bananas, he's drunk...
I don't believe this.
all the water as well, and now I'm out of water for the night, and I've come...
I don't know dogs that eat bananas, so I'm mistrusting of that. That's my opinion.
I'm out the toilet. I went into the toilet for 2 seconds.
And it's strange to have the dog in his bedroom.
I've come back, the door is wide open, and this fella is nowhere to be seen. Absolutely.
This fella? You mean the dog? You've brought a street dog back into your bedroom and fed it bananas. You didn't video any of that, or you did, but I'm not seeing it on TikTok. I'm starting to doubt this.
Nowhere. I feel like he's gone over there to meet all his friends. I think I found him. Oh my goodness, what the hell is going on down there? Sounds like they're having a party. Oh my goodness, there's a huge green snake, guys. What the hell? He's literally come all over my balcony.
What's come all over your balcony? This is, looks like a hose pipe, isn't it?
My goodness. Oh no. Fireworks everywhere. Let's get him. I'm joking. I'm joking. Do you really think for 2 seconds I would grab a snake? I did trick you all day. Absolute jokers. I'd never do that. Right now, I feel absolutely betrayed, guys. I've had the dog in my room. Absolutely lovely dog. He's 8...
So, like, what we can say for sure, or from his TikToks alone, is that people are firing fireworks off outside. He's gone out to have a look. There's been dogs. He's come back to his room. Apparently the dog's been in his room and eating his bananas. Didn't film that bit. Where's Pooh River then? Is it on here? Is this it?
You are the director.
Not that. Or is it? It must be on Facebook then. Because I've gone through these ones. There's him with the dog somewhere else. Are these... I don't know. What's happening? Paul's reels. Has that got... Has he just deleted everything? Look. Am I not going to get to catch up with it? Because is it all gone?
Yeah, I woke up feeling grateful.
Toxic trait. Getting dropped in the middle of nowhere and seeing what happens. Rose... something. I don't understand. My toxic trait. What does that mean? That's not a toxic trait. Hang on, you can't see this properly, can you? Oosh. It says it down there at the bottom. Toxic trait. I don't think he understands things properly. He met a dog by the beach. If I can't find it right now, I'm going to, close the show anyway, and I'll look for it on Twitter at some point or watch it through Kelly's stream. This is throwing me a little bit. It must be. I'm guessing this is a Twitter thing. Sorry, Twitter, a TikTok thing. What's your toxic trait? And you will post. Oh, my toxic trait is I always suck off my friend's boyfriend. I don't know what they do. It's not me doing it. You know what I mean? Toxic trait. My toxic trait, and his toxic trait is getting dropped off in the middle of nowhere and seeing what happens. But he's not getting dropped off in the middle of nowhere and seeing what happens, is he? He's like waking up in the middle of his luxury hotel and going out for a wander. So
Everything that I pray for.
Shut up with the music. And it looks really nice. Sorry, again, you can not see that. It looks like a really nice, this looks like India's got some really rough parts and it's got some really well off parts, and this looks like a really quite nice part. Look. It's not the middle of nowhere either, because there's loads of buildings and people around. So it's just this inconsistency now, isn't it, with what he says he's doing and what's actually going on, and his content there on his Facebook is all that. Well, I need to check now. That's his TikTok and that's his Facebook, yeah? So for the last couple of days in this cabin, you haven't actually seen any of the surrounding area? Am I tripping or no?
Good morning,
That's by the pool. Is it just the pool and the cabin? No, that pool was before, and then he went up to the cabin. Yeah, all the cabin stuff is all within the cabin. The only time he showed you was when he went round the corner to...
So we've had a little vote to see if I...
He went round the corner with the dog.
What is going on, guys? Worst night of my life. I've only just... Right now, I feel absolutely betrayed, guys. I've had the dog in my room. Absolutely lovely dog. He's ate all my bananas. He's drunk all the water as well. And now I'm out of water for the night. And I've come out the toilet. I went...
You'd have to feed the dog the bananas in the water. And would a dog eat bananas? Anyone in chat here for me? Would the dog eat bananas?
Into the toilet for 2 seconds. I've come back. The door is wide open. And this fella is nowhere to be seen.
Fella?
Absolutely nowhere. I feel like he's gone over there to meet all his friends. I think I found him.
The dog's
oh
all
my
barking.
Goodness, what the hell is going on down there? Sounds like they're having a party. Oh.
If this might be a nice beach hut, but if he's not actually by the beach and it's just be a hut,
My goodness, there's a huge green snake, guys. What the hell? He's literally come all over my balcony.
He's come all over my balcony?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
That's a really weird way of phrasing that. There's a huge snake who's come all over my balcony as well, isn't it? It's not a normal way to phrase that. You would say there's a huge snake who's on my balcony, or but this isn't your balcony, and
Oh no. Fireworks everywhere. Let's get him. I'm joking.
Obviously, it's fucking me about now. reconnection successful. There is some glob of fluid on this plant. I mean, I'm not being weird, but there is.
I'm Jake.
Like, just there. Look, there's a glob of fluid on the plant. And there.
Do you really think for
It's probably just water out that hose.
2 seconds I would grab a snake? I did trick you all day. Absolute jakers. I'd never do.
Look at him with his teeth smiling, like beaming in the night like a torch.
He. Right now.
It wasn't that one. Where's the one where he goes back to the... I want to see this now. I want to see the...
Right now, I feel absolutely betrayed, guys.
Betrayed in India, yeah. You put that up twice.
Guys, so I've just woken up. I have no idea what's going on outside, but it sounds like the British are trying to recolonise India right now.
Anyway, the one with the dog at the end, he walked up to the street and you could see... It just happened when my stream cut out as well, didn't it?
It's 1:30 in the morning and I'm getting ready to go to bed, and I just wanted to make this video. There's no way I can go sleep without making this video. Firstly, I just want to say thank you to everybody who follows me, whether you follow me here on Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or Threads, whatever platform.
Or Threads? Oh, that's like... It's like Twitter, but it's like not for racists, isn't it? It's like the alternative to Twitter. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who likes my posts, everybody who comments. And guys, I have been receiving so much support from you guys here on Facebook. So many of you have been sending me stars, and I cannot thank you enough. I really can't.
Is stars money or is it just likes? There's a star here. I could press it. I don't want to press it. What is it? I don't know.
It's 1:30 in the morning and I'm getting ready to go to bed, and I just wanted to make this video. There's no way I can go sleep.
You can't like speed them up. Facebook's not very good for video, is it? Like, you can't speed it up, you can't skip it on. Like,
firstly, I just want to say thank you to everybody who follows me, whether you follow me here on Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or Threads, whatever platform. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who likes my posts, everybody who comments.
is stars money, is it? I can see I can click like or I can click star, and he's got over 1,000 stars. I don't know, like.
And guys, I have been receiving so much support.
I want to see him walking in the poo in the beach. Apparently it's not there.
From you guys here on Facebook.
We'll have another look after this.
So many of you have been sending me stars, and I cannot thank you enough. I really can't thank you enough. I don't even know how to start to say thank you, guys. I really can't, but I am so grateful. You guys are absolute beauties. I've got nothing but love and respect for all of you. You're just fantastic people. So thank you so much, guys. Like, I feel like the luckiest content creator in the world. I really do. Just to have such an amazing audience who genuinely supports me. You guys are absolute beauty. So thank you so much. I'm going to go sleep now. I'll catch up with you guys in the morning. And yeah, thank you so much. You're amazing. So much love to all of you. Big love, guys. It's 1:30 in the morning.
So, like, what I find strange about this is the experience from when he got off here to here. You and me. He sees this cow in the street. So this is the street outside where he's staying. That's the same street where he just went around the corner where those people were. So there's this, like, you know, quite populous urban street outside in his beach hut. So I'm saying, how beach hutty is it if you're not on the beach? Like, because I haven't seen the beach yet. Like, it didn't look like he was near the beach. It just looked like a hut instead. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a hut, like, you know, wooden hut in Mumbai or wherever it is, like, or is it a beach hut? These cows look really skinny. That's bad, but like, yeah. So the beach, like, am I tripping? Am I missing something? This pooey beach. Like, I'm scrolling down. Let's have a look.
Upset like a million people, but I need to be completely real with you. I've come out to India and I haven't actually had any vaccines.
Oh my God. Really? I thought he was saying he got the vaccines before he left.
Now, you may remember when I was in Turkey, on the day that I was flying out to India or Saudi Arabia, I was supposed to meet a private doctor in the morning.
Yeah, I remember all this, and you said that it was all lined up and that you were going to get some here and then some when you got there. Actually, I suppose he didn't technically lie and say he hadn't got them, did he? Or he had got them. But he definitely said all this stuff about vaccines. It was part of his visa.
Supposed to pick me up from my
that he said.
Hotel, and
I called that as being a bit weird because it went in a funny circle. So it seemed like he might have been making it up, but he never shows you what actually happens, does he? He never shows you him meeting the doctor or talking to the doctor or this or that. Like,
give me some vaccines, but I was out the previous night before, on the phone to her, going to loads of pharmacies. We couldn't find the vaccines.
yeah, he said that happened, but he didn't say that. They didn't show it happening.
And they were trying to charge me like 200, 300 quid for what would cost me two quid each, like out here in India. So I haven't had any vaccines. Obviously, as soon as I landed in India, I was eating street food and I was really, really sick. And so where I was supposed to go to the doctors, I didn't because I was laying in bed. So I have just cut my finger.
Are you fucking stupid? Is the show Paul is stupid? Is he making it up? Is this for real? With the whole of Alan tonight and with this now, my mind is gone on this. Like, I don't know. Like, my background music has come to an end. We are at the end of the show, I'm promising you, but I'm going to just have to find a way of finishing at some point here. But I want to watch this now and what the fuck is he talking about? You've gone to India with no vaccines and your jabs before you fly, and there's let me just find out quickly. Google India diseases you need jabs for: measles, rabies, typhoid. 8 more rows. So chickenpox, some people might have already had it. Diphtheria, we've had measles, mumps, rubella, whooping cough, diphtheria, polio vaccines in our country because we're naturally, not naturally, but we are given those as young people, as kids. So we've pretty much all of us had a load of those. Polio, shingles, COVID, these are all things. Chikungunya, I don't know what that is. Cholera, hepatitis A, hepatitis B, Japanese encephalitis, malaria, measles, rabies, typhoid, yellow fever. Wow. This is you want those vaccines from that. Not talking about chuffing, COVID and messing about silly nonsense and conspiracies. I'm talking about this is standard for travelling to these places. Otherwise, you are in serious danger because some of those things will continue. Rabies, dogs infected with rabies are commonly found in India. Rabies is also present in some wildlife species. If rabies exposure occur, the vaccines are typically available through most of the country. Rabies pre-exposure, so you're not going to get pre-exposure. You need to get your pre-exposure. Now, I'm pretty sure rabies is incurable, isn't it? He's such an idiot doing that. And then it goes on about preventable diseases, avoid contaminated water because you might catch leptospirosis or there's all these things, dengue, Zika and all this. And when it says avoid contaminated water, he's not very careful. Like he said, he got street food, he had drinks made for him. One of them I wanted to show you, it's the famous TikTok. There's a TikTok of them. I can't be asked to do it now, but they make this drink, they throw some sherbet in there, it fizzes up, it's Indian street food, and there's loads of TikToks of it. And so he's seen it on TikTok, and now he wanted to make his own, so he went and got one, yay, and he's drinking, and he's just fool.
On my door handle, which was rusty, so that's a complete nightmare, and there are mosquitoes everywhere, guys. I am practically in the jungle. I am in the beach rainforest.
You're not in the beach or the rainforest, you appear to be in an urban area.
Jungle bit. And I'm trying to find mosquito spray because last night I got absolutely attacked by mosquitoes. Now the only issue is nowhere accepts cards around here.
Can't you get those diseases from the mosquitoes? Isn't malaria mosquitoes? Malaria is mosquitoes, isn't it? Yeah, you're saying yes in chat, right? I'll trust you, you're clever. Well, it says here, travellers going to certain areas of India take prescription medication to prevent malaria. Depending on the medicine you take, you'll need to start taking this medicine multiple days before your trip, as well as during and after your trip. Talk to your doctor about which malaria medication you should take. So you basically take a tablet in advance. It's not, he thinks he can go to the doctor and get an injection and now he's never going to get malaria. It's not how it works. he needs to be taking these tablets in advance to create enough immunity in his system in case he does catch it, so that the malaria doesn't get a hold. Like, he could easily just go down to malaria. Hepatitis from water. Like, he's been drinking street food, eating street food, like, you know, even the coffee in that little restaurant and cafe, yeah? I'm not saying that India's a dirty place and you can't drink the coffee, but what I am saying is, if you want to be careful, you can buy bottled water and you can buy, you know, things that are contained, and at random little cafes and things, you might say, well, the coffee looks nice, but did you just get the water out of where? Like, you know, like you might just consider just like sticking to the things with lids on just for safety, as you're a traveller and you're not used to it and this and that. But like, he's just like with gay abandon. Like, I don't know if I believe him, but apparently he's not doing any of this, which is standard for practice for anyone from the West to be going to India, and instead he's looking for bug spray. He's looking for mosquito spray. Like, surely the Paul Arnott arc here is that he ends up in hospital in India in some way. Like, surely that's where this is going. I would, like, if you're going to make predictions, I'm not a gambling man, but if you're going to make predictions, like, he's already been poorly enough to stay in bed for 5 days. And again, he said that he was poorly and he stayed in his flat for 5 days, so he just didn't do anything on TikTok at the end. But like, I don't know what he did for 5 days. I mean, I expect he might get poorly, but it was like he was inviting it by eating some of that stuff. We would all want to try the street food, we would all want to, but at the same time, we'd all be a bit cautious, wouldn't we? And you'd probably say, oh, I ate this and I was okay, but I ate that and it got me. Or, you know, you hear these stories, but like, you don't want to be like playing Russian roulette with your life on no like, I can't believe he hasn't had his vaccines and he's saying this on the internet like this. I thought it was part of the visa. I thought they weren't going to give him the visa. So how did he get the visa? There are knock-on problems. He said he couldn't get his visa because of it. I want to know the answer to that now. Not about mosquito spray. Are you getting yourself caught in your conversation here?
Absolutely nowhere. And I am trying to find a bank. I've been told there's a bank like down the road here somewhere. I think
well, it's not the fucking jungle then, is it, if there's a bank down the road?
I have to walk probably about 2 kilometres, and then I should find a bank. Then I need to find somewhere that has this mosquito spray. So, bit of a nightmare right now. I'm feeling okay, but I need to get this mosquito spray. Now guys, I know how important it is to stay safe in these countries. My family are all over the world. I've travelled from a young age. My family have done some really incredible things in relation to travelling.
Have they?
One of my uncles actually used to live out here in India, and another uncle actually caught malaria as well. So
you know all about it, and you haven't taken your vaccines?
I need this mosquito spray now. I really, really need it. It's so important. So important. English, please. So I'm going to try get 10,000 rupees out. Let's see if this works.
Please cover the keypad.
I did that. I've already done that, right?
Card and please collect your cash. Please.
Very modern jungle.
Hello. You okay? Do you sell mosquito spray? Yeah. Oh, fantastic. This is so good.
I love that they just understand English when they talk. Like, the people around the world are so smart, aren't they? Like, he takes it for granted that you can walk in a shop and just talk English to them. My first question would be, excuse me, do you speak English? And if they say, oh, sorry, no, you know, I'd open with that, feeling that it was the right, polite move. But he's just like, excuse me, mosquito spray. And they're like, yeah, absolutely. No problem, Governor.
What one's
probably because he's in a tourist area.
like the best one, do you think?
Well, she's not going to understand that, is she? Or is she? I don't know, she might be. But I'm, again, underestimating people. Maybe she speaks fluent English, but...
Okay, all good. This one? This one? Yeah. Okay, cool. How much is that?
180.
180? Okay. Thank you so much. You have saved me. Well, there's absolutely no time like the present, guys, so let's get this literally on me. Oh, it's not coming out. There we go. We can use a nice amount. What is that? That looks like crap on the back of my leg. Oh, no.
That was 12 hours ago. 10 hours ago, he's having the same meal again. And again, like, you know, can you guess what I'm eating? There's a picture of me eating it. Well, you ate it the other day and you put it on the camera. So is it the same occasion or is it a different occasion? Because I can't trust the uploading that you do in terms of when you... for me, as I've said, having seen his uploads seem to be out of order. I don't know if this is a photo you took the other day and now you're just uploading, but 9 hours ago, nap time, you see? But that's in the same cabin. I thought he was only staying there for a short night. And no, that's the latest one was, we just watched Banging in India, the fireworks. Oh look, here is the dog in his cabin, on the floor outside his cabin. Like, what the fuck? So I will now accept the dog did go into his cabin, having seen evidence of it, but bloody hell, this cannot be a good way to behave. There's a picture of him with the other dog there. Right, the dog looks happy, but I mean, he was begging for food. It looked like he might be rabid. And we're trying to find a video of him walking in some poop or something, aren't we? But like, I thought this always happens with Paul Arnott at the moment. Is I think I'm watching something that's just going to be funny, and then I'm like, my mind gets blown, and I'm like, I don't know what to say, because like now it's I didn't actually take my vaccines at all, but I thought he said that his visa was contingent on him getting the vaccines. So how did he get his visa? This is the beach.
I'm just on the beach and I'm absolutely in love with this place. It is so stunning. I just can't stop smiling. This is my sort of place. Now, I've been in Mumbai in the city for about 2 weeks. And don't get me wrong, it's been amazing to meet lots of different people and see the different culture, but city life is just not for me. It never has been. Even going to London for more than 2 days, I can't do it. And I was starting to feel like, you know what, I'm not really enjoying myself. It's just too busy, you know, absolutely. The population is just huge over here in India, guys. But now I'm in Goa, I just can't stop smiling, I really can't. The sea is warm. There's cows on the beach. I've been taking loads of photos, been getting loads of work done as well. And yeah, I just feel so relaxed now. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like I can breathe. Like, that's how it feels. It feels like I can step outside and not be bombarded by like 100 people. Like the first thing you see is like 100 people.
What is this work he keeps going on about?
And over here, just so tranquil, so relaxing. I'm not
He's gesturing to these people. He just gestured to them there with his hand like that. I don't know who they are in the background, but he gestured towards them with his hand. So when he said tranquil and relaxing, and then he's just gestured with his hand towards those people. It will let me take that back on Facebook. Look,
like 100 people.
Actually, it will give me controls on this as well. Will it give me speed?
The first thing you see is like 100 people. And over here, just so tranquil, so relaxing. I'm not having anyone come up and hassle me. It's just perfect, guys. It really is. And this is the reasons why I travel, to come see beautiful places. A lot of my content for the last 5-6 years has been going...
No, the reason you travel is because you're a parkour expert who's an adventure thrill seeker, mountaineering expert who went up the mountains because he can run up them down the mountains more times in a day than anyone, and wanted to go and see all the peaks in the mountains because you're a mountaineerer and you're going to do mountain climbing, and it's like adrenaline based. It's one away from parkour. You were parkour and then you went mountains, and then you're a mountaineering expert, and the reason why you travel is to go and find people in foreign countries that are missing, like Jay Slater and the other guy, blank faces, I know the name better than I do, sorry. But you know, you go and look for, and then you've gone on holiday to see your friend to get your teeth done, and now you're in India, and it's not because your raison d'etre is to see and show people beautiful places. You're not even doing that. You don't do it. You don't film things with your phone. You don't show people things. You don't have a good camera. You're not doing that. Don't fucking tell porkies. Are you making up as you go along? You're on your holiday at the moment.
Around showing you guys the most beautiful places. And I feel like I haven't been able to do that in Mumbai. There's even a crab here, look. I don't know if you can see it. That's a little crab. So I just want to show you this place and just show you how beautiful India really is.
Stop spinning around and pointing the phone at yourself then.
I get really mixed reviews from people, I really do, in regards to India. And I feel like, to be quite honest, I'm not going to lie, I feel like some people just have hatred for India. I really do. However, India is a beautiful place, it really is.
Yeah, I got nothing against India, but you give me the creeps.
It's a completely...
You definitely give me the creeps.
different culture, it's very different from the UK. You've got to remember, countries do other things differently. The UK don't do everything right. We do what works in our culture. If you try to bring certain cultures over here, it just wouldn't work. This is why we have different countries.
Alright, egg and chips. Where's Pooh River then? There's a dog.
How are you doing, Laura Kelly? Good morning, Laura.
Is it this?
Hello.
He's
Oh, hello, beautiful. Standard procedure for India. Little dog down here. Tired.
It's got a collar on that. At least that dog's got a collar on, so you could assume it's owned.
India. Okay.
Was it here?
But I'm guessing it's this way. I'm guessing so. This kind of looks like a little... Just some... We doing, beautiful people. I hope we're all okay. Your boy's trying to get to the beach.
I mean, this does... I mean, it's by the beach, so it could just be temporary, you know, shack, like, you know, beachy stuff. But it looks a little bit slummy, doesn't it? It looks a little bit slummy.
It is currently 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't know. I'm not going to judge. No, I'm not trying to say India's a slum. I'm just trying to say it's... Some people go on tourist things and then they go around the slums for a bit of a tourist thing, and it's a thing, isn't it? But then, you know, slum tourism and Paul's content don't seem to... He wasn't saying he was going to take us around the slums.
Afternoon right now. Yeah, doing good, thank you, David. Ooh, what have we got down here?
Like, this just might be like, it might be that behind all the tourist stuff is a load of tents and rubbish, and he's just walking through the back bit. I don't know.
Cool, it smells a bit fishy round here, guys. A little bit fishy.
It was after the dog.
Oh, I hate fish. Oh.
That dog was at the end of that one.
I hate the smell of fish.
I don't think that's fish.
Jeez. I was filming in a fish market the other day.
Were you?
And it was absolutely awful. The smell, I almost threw up in the fish market. Cool, blimey. How do we get through to the beach? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, 4. Oh. Hello, Dizzy Big. How cute, guys.
Where's the dog, look?
Listen, I am going to go onto YouTube, so if you want to watch the live stream,
He's going to go and stream on YouTube. Maybe it was on YouTube. Like, this is what he does, isn't it, now at the moment? He does this weird bouncing around from the different places. Nope, that's gone. If he did do it. That's gone. One dare go, time to leave. But we've seen that. Yeah, I don't know. I might not be able to find Pooh River.
it is a super, super rare occasion. If like almost did so, this little coffee.
But there is more for me to look through. That, like, he's obviously done a sneaky delete, but there's still more for me to look through. And thankfully, Blank Faces has covered it. So if you're desperate to see Pooh River and I haven't been able to find it, then make sure you get over to Blank Faces stream and look at it. Because unless it's here, is it this? Moments in life.
Do stuff we really don't want to do, and right now this is a great example. I want to get to the other side of
It's this.
the beach, but first I have to cross this water. Now this water is not clean, it's actually ass water, I'm so sure of it. It comes from a village up here, there's loads of brown bits floating in it. Oh no, disgusting.
Why are you walking in it?
But now I'm on the other side of
Can't you jump that?
the beach. I really didn't want to do that, guys. Oh my god. It's moments in life, guys, where we all have to do
He recorded this as a specific TikTok.
stuff we really don't want to do, and right now this is a great example.
I want to get...
Surely the locals don't just walk up and troll through that if it is bad water. So surely they have a crossing just further up or further down, and surely it narrows or widens at different points, and there must be ways of like getting across that. Like, he's a young fit chap with doing the parkour. Like, what's he up to?
The other side of the beach, but first I have to cross this water. Now this water is not clean, it's actually ass water, I'm so sure of it. It comes from a village up here. There's loads of brown bits
I guarantee that just further up there will be a crossing point.
floating in it. Oh no, disgusting.
But he's willing to risk his life, I suppose, with no vaccines, walking through the contaminated water on his way to the beach.
But now I'm on the other side of the beach. I really didn't want to do that, guys.
And he might be, you know, like, let's be real, like, you know, big tough traveller, walk through a bit of water, it ain't the end of the world, but, like, he even seems quite pleased with it.
Oh my god. It's moments in life, guys.
Bit of a weird one. So I found the toilet water. I suppose that's where we end. Like, he hasn't taken us into a nice place to end, has he? Like, at any point, is he showing us any of the beauty of India? Because this is his favourite bit, look. Nice restaurant with some nice fried food, chips and a, you know. Up in 4 hours to start filming. What's he filming? See, this is weird to me. This is weird to me. He says 2:15 a.m. can't sleep, up in 4 hours to start filming. So that would imply that at 6 in the morning he's got to get out of bed because he's got to go and do something. Like, does he work for someone? I thought he was just travelling around doing what he wanted. So he doesn't have to get up at 6 in the morning to start filming. Like, he can get up at 7 if he wants, or 8, or whatever. Like, he is filming in the middle of the night quite often. So he just, like, what does he mean? You know, what does he even mean? It's in his room, that food, is it? Room service, that's nice. I don't think we're getting the real, you know, full story out of Paul and his uploads, but yeah. He's on Nutterwatch, we've watched him. He is a nutter. He has had lizards. And that's been a problem. Where do we finish? Oh, we wanted to play Alan's song. We're going to finish with the Alan song, so I'll play that. I had a couple of songs lined up, but we'll finish with the Alan song off Sentries. Let's send us off with some Sentries. Listen, you've all been very good. You've definitely all been very good. And if you can't be good, you're naughty. Thank you very much for all of the people who donated, tippied, did a coffee.com, a gifted membership, or a super chat. Thank you very much for all of you. Thank you to everyone who updates their membership or keeps it rolling while we're offline. I'm really grateful for that as well. I am now trying to do two things. Well, as I'm basically a male, I'm going to find it very difficult to basically a male. I'm going to find it very difficult to multitask. So just 1 second. Sentries up on the screen. Songs. Sentries. We're going to finish with the Sarah Lee song. Give it a bit for Alan. My daughter, 50 Shades of Red. So what time is it now? It's nearly 11 o'clock. I kind of still want to play some video games, but I can't guarantee that I'll be on Twitch tonight. This weekend, though, I missed Sunday last week. We didn't finish the dog game. This Sunday, we are finishing the dog game. It's going to be great. Cinematic, lovely. We're doing that. That's on Twitch. And Monday, again, last week, was it Steve? Steve was poorly the week before. I was poorly last week. This week, thus, Power Hour. We're up for it. 7, Monday. We're up for it. Or maybe 8. I can't remember what we said. Do we do it at 8 or 7? Anyway, we're doing it on Monday. Look out for that. And there's always more. You know, there's always more. So I'm Super Chuffer on Twitch now. You're right. Yeah, I changed my name to Super Chuffer. Even easier to find. So yeah, you be good. You have been good. Thank you very much. You be good. And if you can't be good, you're naughty. Rewind my selector.
Cares to fetch me a Sarah Lee. Your dad's not happy with me. Steve, get off the internet. He gets upset when he's on streams. Has he been having a gym? Is he gambling on the phone apps again? Can we keep him away from the kids? Oh, he's such a nightmare. We've been cursed with this disgrace for a father. I wish he wasn't my dad. I can't believe my mom prank stalkers are talking about what an answer he is. He is. He is. Oh, so he is. They're talking about what an answer he is. He is. Oh, he's such a nightmare. We've been cursed with this disgrace for a father. I wish he wasn't my dad. I can't believe my mom had sex with this man. Oh, am I the product of some horrible sex crime? Here is your ceremony, you nasty pig man. Stick it up, you stupid bunghole. Never touch me again. Snooky, Snooky, slow. Oh, he's such a nightmare. We've been cursed with this disgrace for a father. I wish he wasn't my dad. I can't believe my mom had sex with this man. Oh, it's such a nightmare. We've been cursed with this disgrace for a father. I wish he wasn't my dad. I can't believe my mom had sex with this man. Oh, he's such a nightmare. We've been cursed with this disgrace for a father.
Bang! Fact.
Did that
And
there,
also,
do's and we don'ts.
do's and don'ts.